Alrighty, hello everybody, happy Friday. Happy Resident Evil Requiem release day. Hope y'all are doing well. See, we still have kind of weird numbers, but whatever, I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Yeah, here we are, finally. The long-awaited Requiem has officially released for everyone. So, before we begin, I think options wise we're all set up. The only thing I will mention right off the top is the default recommendation they have is to play Grace's sections in first person. I'm kind of thinking I might prefer to play it in third person. I mean, I just sort of prefer third person anyway, but the thing is, like, you can actually see Grace's animations and stuff in this, and like for me, like, this is not going to scare me or anything anyway, so, you know, which I think is kind of the point of playing it in first person. Now, with that being said, I think we can change this at any time, so I might at certain points just decide to swap just to see what it's like, but I think I may just leave it in third person overall, and we're going to definitely leave Leon's in third person just because I think the action will be more enjoyable that way. But yeah, we'll see. You know, maybe we'll switch up Grace's here and there. Definitely I could see that, assuming the game is as enjoyable as I expect it to be, you know, I may do multiple playthroughs and try different camera perspectives as I do. Anyway, I think everything else is kind of set up and good to go. We may have to adjust certain things after we start, but we'll see. As for like bonus things, I did like pre-order the like deluxe edition, so we do have like some alternate costumes and things like that. But I don't really want to like show off too much just because there's possibly like some mild spoilers maybe, although I will say Grace does get she does get a Demetress costume, which will probably be fun to to check out at some point. Anyway, I guess let's just head on in. Hopefully we're not having too much issue with any bot crap today, so despite the viewer numbers looking a little bit weird, we'll just see. Hopefully that's just Twitch being weird. All right, let's go. New game. All right, so these are our difficulties from the start. I was not sure if there would be like a, because I had seen in the, you know, this game has challenges to unlock points so that you can unlock other things in the main menu, including models and art and stuff, but also like bonus weapons for the games, like all the other previous like games have been doing recently. And it said like the highest you can get that it was showing at the moment was like standard classic, but considering it's a standard, I'm guessing there will be like a even harder difficulty or two that can unlock, maybe even more than that. Because I would sort of expect there to be more than standard, which is why I was kind of like confused by it when I first read that, because I was like, maybe there's a hard front right off the bat, but I assume standard classic is already going to be at least fairly challenging. So we have casual, standard. Hey, Burnt Toast, how's it going? Welcome in on the Twitch front page. Oh, that would explain it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Joy, yeah, thanks. So standard modern, I'm assuming, is basically just kind of the normal difficulty. Balance, experience, or suspense and accomplishment at the standard difficulty found among modern Resident Evil games. This game mode can be changed to casual on the game over screen. Traditional experience with difficulty similar to classic Resident Evil games, recommended for long-term fans of the series. I guess we'll be going with this one. It'll probably be the hardest, obviously, of the three that we can choose right now, but not only do I kind of prefer it to be more challenging, but it just sounds like this will probably be, like, modern will probably be on the easier side anyway, that I maybe a little too easy. Autosaves during Grace's gameplay are limited to and ink ribbons are required to save. I think that's fine. I don't really need autosaves that much. I'm fine with just going straight into the ink ribbon style gameplay, honestly. Even if it means that we die and have to reset from time to time, not a big deal. Let's go for it. All right, here we go. Hey, thanks for the follow. Are you gonna be playing this game yourself, Burnt Toast?
Sir.
Thinking about it? Nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously it just came out, so I expect some people to be a little on the fence and or otherwise just waiting for a good opportunity for it to go on sale or, you know, whatever. Not sure I have the time. I definitely feel that. I haven't been like streaming super regularly lately because I've been working on my own indie game development stuff. But I'm trying to stream a little bit more regularly again in between. Gonna lurk? Hey, no worries. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
All right. Ooh, that's a little framey. Okay, is it loading? Let's give it a second. It's smoothing out. I think it just had a moment to render all that rain.
Oh, sorry.
I do have some of the effects cranked up a bit. It's not like 100% max of every little thing. Like I have ray tracing turned on, but not to the maximum or anything. But if we need to, we can make some adjustments because it does look like it could be a little smoother here. Hold on. It's weird because it shouldn't even really be struggling that much with what we have. Image. Maybe we should turn this this down because you guys can't even see it beyond 1080p anyway. I guess I would probably have to go back to the main menu to do too much. It's already kind of speeding up again anyway, so let's see. Okay, that's better. Because, like, I have a 4K monitor, like, it's all upscaled anyway. So it doesn't really, like, look bad at this resolution.
Did you hear Eric was promoted? That
Renwood City, okay. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city of Renwood. Come soak in the nostalgia of a bygone era with chic art galleries, classic restaurants, and plenty of stores where you can shop till you drop. If you want to get away from the modern hustle and bustle, Renwood is the place to be. We get everything else we could interact with back here. I'm also just curious how much of the street we can actually walk on. Can we... Nope. Invisible wall that way. Okay. People actually, like, avoid walking into you, though. That's neat. Okay.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm mostly just curious how far it'll even let me go. Okay, there we go. That answers that. Quick turn. Cool. I don't think I can run yet. Brace is just going to do a casual stroll for the moment. Interesting. We actually have a gun already. So it tells you all the stats, like, right off the bat here. SNS M232. Incredibly reliable handgun. Grace bought it for self-defense with her first paycheck. Makes sense. We have an investigation report that details the unexplained death at the Renwood Hotel. Mr. Raccoon Charm, a mysterious charm that works just by holding it, increases precision and critical hit rate. I don't know if that's because I have the deluxe edition, if that's something you normally have or not. I might stash it just whenever we get the chance, just the heck of it. What does the report say? Submitted by Special Agent Kyle Eames. Overview. On September 28th, 2026 at 11:20 p.m., the body of a man was found in an abandoned hotel in the midwestern city of Renwood. I kind of imagine we may get some of these details in cutscenes anyway, but it's kind of neat when they include stuff like this that you can just sort of look at yourself. The body was discovered in the hotel room, or restroom, based on the level of decay. It is suspected to have been there for several days. Prior to this incident, multiple cases of similarly mysterious deaths have been reported in locations across the United States. H. Ramirez, 59, pronounced dead at Stoneville Hospital. E. Wilkins, 51, pronounced dead at Hotel Denbar. K. White, 67, pronounced dead at Green Oak Apartments. M. Warren, 90, pronounced dead at Night Valley Nursing Home. So no one, like, especially young. No one younger than 50. It has been confirmed that all of the identified victims were survivors of the Raccoon City incident. Right, okay, so that makes sense, because none of them would be young if that's the case. The victims' bodies had all had extensive black bruising. Okay, I think that's all we can do with that for now. Cool. Nice. Excuse me, sir.
But the weather report said it was going to be clear for once.
He's in a hurry.
So, what happened with the missus?
Oh man, she was pissed. But she forgave me in the end.
Oh, that's who's talking up there. Okay.
No way. No, I swear, I'll never do it again.
Missing persons.
Anyway, how about
here, putting up a billboard for the Renwood Hotel. The murder happened. Okay.
Hey, miss? Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Oh, you're FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole
I
place
started
down.
this good so far.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, how's it going? Weird that it put that as this with a link, I guess, because you accidentally put a dot in between them. No worries. Can't stay long at work. Oh, no worries, dude. I'm glad that you are enjoying the game so far. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it very much. Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone really quick there. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. And yeah, I'm super hyped to be playing the game myself. I think we got the graphics kind of dialed in now. I had to kind of adjust it a little bit, but seems pretty smooth. It's looking pretty nice.
Why am I even here?
I'm okay. I got off all weekend so I can binge this. Nice. Yeah, you might get ahead of me. Unfortunately, I would love to do the same, particularly for streaming, but a lot of my weekend is kind of booked up with a bunch of crap, so I might still get to stream a little over the weekend, but we'll see. Capcom optimizes like no other. Yeah, the RE engine is really something special, honestly. And I really enjoy, not that you can really see it much here in game because it's mostly from the main menu. But being able to see a lot of how things are affected when you change settings in here is just such a like nice detail. Obviously, I don't expect this from like indie games generally because there's a lot of effort you would have to put into something like this to be able to show how like changing your settings is going to have like a different preview for every little thing. But it's just something that even a lot of like AAA games just don't really bother with, that I really, really appreciate on their end. Get these graphics and the recommended GPU is 2060. Yeah, at least for like minimum specs, they're really quite good at keeping things optimal. Okay, so we can turn our light on. I don't think I can pull out our gun at the moment. But it's not like a difference between flashlight or pistol. I think just pressing up just turns it on and off. This kitchen could use a bit of a cleaning. What do we got in the fridge? Something kind of nasty, I guess. It looks like it's melted, I guess. I mean, it's broken, but... I am very curious to see what we will find out about Alyssa and, well, Grace, obviously, I think is, as some trailer stuff seem to indicate, may have some special things about her. But, you know, Alyssa being a character, like an in-canon character who you can play as in the Resident Evil Outbreak games, you know, among all the various other, like, characters that you can choose from. She gets referenced in, I think, at least one or two other titles somewhere. But I'm just curious what we'll learn about her. Okay, lots of footprints. Picture of me. Let's talk room 204. Old key. Found attached to the back of a photo of Grace. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Who's there?
I was thinking I maybe shouldn't interact with the photo so quickly because sometimes that causes cutscenes to trigger in these games. Get your gun. There you go.
What do I do?
I feel like, you know, it makes sense that, like, she keeps the gun on her for self-defense purposes, and normally you wouldn't really carry a bunch of spare ammo in that case. But if you were coming to a place like this, especially like with your backpack and everything, I would probably bring more than one magazine. Maybe that's just me. Great photo. Just want to see what we can see in the bathroom here before we head through the other door. That door is locked. Nice. Bring a partner too. Must be some bored homies of the FBI who would tag along. Yeah, for sure. Something made noise in there. Also, how's it going, Wintermute? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Alright. Through the other door then, I think. I don't think we can get behind the bar. Or, well, maybe we can. Her run right now is not much of a run. She kind of, like, goes into the slightest of jogs after a bit of hesitation. That discard the key? Oh, nice. I wonder, though, like, it's kind of a classic thing with Resident Evil to, like, not automatically get rid of key items, usually. Even when they've, like, served their use, like, you then just are given the option to discard them if you want, so that they don't take up inventory space. But sometimes people like to keep them, you know, and they just put them in the item box just so they can look at them, you know. So it's kind of a different way for them to be going about it if they're just kind of automatically getting rid of them now. You can check your acquired items from the items menu and examine. Yeah. That would be the indication for you to look at the report that I already read earlier. Thought it looked like there was someone standing out there for a second. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going, dude? You haven't really missed much. We kind of only just got started. A couple of cutscenes. Playing as Grace. We are coming here to investigate the murder in the hotel. We read this murder report of these various murders. I think this is the one, yeah, we're kind of looking into right now. And all of the victims of the 4 or so that have been found are all connected as survivors of the Raccoon City incident. That's the common thing. So yeah, we just got to this hotel. Grace is definitely a bit of a scaredy cat, as I think most people would be in this situation. Anywho, yeah, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Her inventory seems to be back to RE2's UI from like the remake. Yeah. Hotel pamphlet. The Renwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history along with Renwood's time-honored traditions. Right, okay, so we have files here, which means, you know, even if we ditch this investigation report in storage or something at some point, then we can still read the file. So presumably we want to go upstairs, but I don't want to do it yet. What's this way? The office. Notice of closure. To all employees following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Renwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. Okay. Ooh, a map? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, nice. The map's looking pretty nice. It's actually showing, like, detail in the rooms. It doesn't, at this point anyway, show, like, red and blue like you're kind of used to seeing in modern Resident Evil games to show, like, if a room is, like, clear of all loot. I don't know if it maybe will do that at some point, or maybe they're kind of moving away from it for this game, just to kind of let you find stuff. Of course, that could also be a difficulty selection thing, because I am playing on Classic, so it's possible that you could get certain things like that on the easier difficulties, but hard to say. I do not know for sure. It's had a long day. I did some performance in front of hundreds of people. Well, I hope that it went well. And hopefully now you can chill for a bit. By the way, Nightmare, I don't know. I probably won't have time to do anything like Neo this weekend, just because it's... If I even can stream, because I wanted to try to like also see if I could stream some over the weekend, but I'm not even sure that's going to happen now, because my weekend in general has been just kind of booked up with a bunch of stuff. So, but I think next weekend, like Friday or Saturday, will probably work. Interesting choice of decor. What's this? Wire cutters, a tool for cutting wires and electrical cords. All right. Honestly, the next time I see something to pick up, I should see if it highlights it on the map. It probably does. Okay, we need a key for the exit. Easy does it there, Grace. So again, you know, we could do what they recommend, which is to play this in first person. But I kind of like, and I will say that like the first person view of this is good. But I kind of like being able to see Grace's animations and everything in third person, and I just kind of prefer third person in general. But we might switch back and forth from time to time just to see what it's like. So those are actually big syringes. I saw them in the box in the office, but I thought they were like something else that I just thought looked kind of like syringes. Oops. Yeah, I agree. I just think it adds to her character as just kind of like a newbie to this whole sort of situation. She's not really battle hardened like a lot of the other like legacy Resident Evil characters that we're used to, and you know, so she's kind of easily scared, as I think a lot of people would be in this sort of situation. And not being able to see those in her animations because we're in first person, I think doesn't like detract from the overall experience or anything, but I just think it's nice to be able to see that stuff. 204 is where we're supposed to go. And I can't go in here. There's just a creepily placed cardboard cutout there. Standy. It's kind of moldy in here. Does it say 2018? Yeah. October 2018, the 19th. I don't know if there was like a date or anything given. Okay, yeah, 2026. So this is, I couldn't remember for sure, but this is modern day, basically. Okay, so it does highlight doors. Should probably interact with the big pile of evidence, but I'm not sure which thing I should interact with first. I guess we'll just do this.
What? Who?
I should have interacted with the shower. Oh well. I mean, presumably we'll be able to still do some stuff there because there was that door to interact with that we didn't need a key for, but we'll probably come back to it.
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry!
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Okay, looks like we get control back here.
Mom, wait.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
Oh, I see. We were in that same hotel room.
Grace, hurry.
Interesting.
Keep moving.
Still wondering why we never got an update on Ashley. Leon had to headshot. I'm not sure if that was her dad in 6. That might have. I'm not sure if that was the same president by then. It might have been.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Yeah, it did switch to first person. That's fine.
What the hell,
No, 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 Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
Oh, you
Sucks to be
gotta
that
tell me
guy.
What's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out. Grace, come on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think they expect you to be in first person. I don't mind the cutscenes, if any cutscenes happen in first person.
Please.
I think some of these are going to be in third person regardless, like this.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't.
Found you.
Mom!
Alyssa. Yeah, the voice acting in general has been really good so far. As it usually is. Yeah, I thought maybe Alyssa's death would be more ambiguous, you know, if there would maybe be like the possibility she might still be around. I mean, knowing Resident Evil, it's still, I suppose, technically kind of possible, but... Hey, Robin, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're as excited as I am for some Resident Evil 9. How's it going, Yuna? Welcome in. Yep, we finally got some Resident Evil 9 here on release day. Like, for my time zone, technically the game released late last night, but this is our first opportunity to really play. Alright, before we go find out what she hid, can we still interact with this shower? Yes, we can. Guess there's nothing to really see. I thought maybe there'd... I assumed there would not be anything important. Suspiciously, kind of fresh-looking toilet paper packaging there. Looks a little dusty maybe, but... Got some haptic feedback for the thunder there. So I assume we still can't go into... Something moved by. So we still don't have a key for this. Just gonna go down and investigate the painting, I guess. Sadly I couldn't get mine. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully you'll be able to here at some point. Obviously the game is brand new, so if you give it a little bit of time, I'm sure it'll still be available, of course, but I'm sure it'll also be on sale as well at some point. There's also a safe here, notice. But apparently she has no interest in that. Okay. Alyssa's journal, October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. Next day, finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. Probably gonna wait for it until next year. Gotcha. So I'm just trying to do a little bit of mental math here. Like, Alyssa would have been in Raccoon City in 1998 when everything was going down. And, you know, for whatever it is that may be special about Grace, if she's her actual daughter is kind of, I think, maybe going to be the thing that's in question. But, you know, she wouldn't have necessarily been born in 98, but she could have been, you know, if she's not Alyssa's daughter, because Alyssa definitely wasn't pregnant during that time. At least not that we know of, but she would have to have been born later if that was the case. And we just had a flashback to 8 years ago, which was here in 2018, right before she died, I guess. So yeah, my guess would be that she was probably either as young as 18 or possibly a little younger at that point, but maybe 20. Oops, I didn't mean to exit out of that. We'll look at the files.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
Dang. Emergency exit key. All right. Key that opens the emergency exit. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, get him. Resist. Resist.
Stay away!
Oh, shit. Also, I'm going to turn this down ever so slightly because I suspect that's pretty loud for y'all. I was going to say, he doesn't exactly sound dead. Well, I'd love to get my gun, but I think that's not happening. Yeah, see, you don't get the stumbling if you're playing in first person, I don't think. Which admittedly would also mean that it's faster to move, but... Maybe now we can go back down and get our gun. Instead of some heavy-ass clothing, if it takes that much out of here to move the clothing cart thing. Yeah, it's just like a luggage cart with clothes on it. We have control here. If we get control, I'm wondering if it'll let me go back down for the gun.
Is anyone there?
But he did kind of like shoot where the gun was, so I don't know if the gun will be like damaged. we're exerting to move everything quickly will just make us tired. Well, yeah, for sure.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
He's a big fucking dude. I can turn it up a little. It's kind of loud in certain things and quiet in others. If you want the voices to be louder, I might be able to turn them up a little. I just don't want to make everything else like super loud. I don't want to do it in the middle of a cutscene. Let me just see. Yeah, I don't have the option to do anything in mid cutscene, but I'll change it after.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survived raccoons.
It's our boy.
From the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
Hell yeah.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic.
It's gonna be
You've got to be
carrying her around like that. Completely out in the open.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Uh-oh. All these people about to turn into zombies.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Never.
Okay, so interestingly, Grace has kind of like the RE2 sort of RE7 type, you know, like super limited inventory, whereas Leon has more like his Resident Evil 4 style expanded inventory. You know, probably because he's got a little bit more like tactical equipment, but DSO emblem charm again. So again, these charms are just kind of put in my inventory by default because I have the deluxe edition. I might take them out later just to have the more default experience, but we'll see. Increases precision and critical hit rate. We got ammo. We got our hatchet, which replaces the knife. You know, the signature Leon knife. Hatchet used by special forces, capable of delivering fatal blows, but requires singular maintenance to stay sharp. You still need to sharpen them, I guess. So they'll lose durability. But I wonder if the hatchet won't, like, fully break like the knives do. Or rather, you know, it won't be, like, disposable like the RE4 disposable knives. Because obviously the other knives, when they break, still can be repaired. Versatile tool, great for hand-to-hand combat and prying things open. It's been widely adopted as a utility item since the 2000s, with modern updates improving usability. It looks fucking sick. Then we have the alligator snapper. Reliable semi-automatic handgun. Custom model issued to DSO personnel. And we can upgrade guns with charms and parts. I guess the DSO emblem charm is something we have to actually put on a gun rather than just have it in our inventory. The full-size frame and compact slide improve the overall fit of the compensator. A Joe Kendo custom build. Nice. Kendo. And then this is the Requiem. DSO issued large assault revolver that uses 12.7 by 55 millimeter rounds, offering a high-powered piercing capabilities. It's a weapon you can rely on. Rounds are fired from the lowermost chamber to mitigate muzzle rise. While the frame is designed to lessen recoil, it still demands a firm hand. Yeah, so it's one of those lower chamber revolvers that shoots kind of from the bottom when you sort of normally expect revolvers to have the barrel towards the top. Reminds me kind of like of the classic Trigun revolver a little bit. Except that that one's kind of like a break action deal, whereas this is got the normal kind of cylinder break. Joe Kendo, wasn't he dead? I'm thinking, is that not the same Kendo? Because I feel like his name might have been something else. Maybe it is Joseph Kendo. No, I was right. Okay. Robert is the one from Resident Evil 2, I think. Joseph is his brother. Then we have a med injector. Okay. I don't think I can quick slot anything else. Just kind of just these, apparently. But I'm sure it'll give me a tutorial. Let's, for the time being, just throw the DSO charm on this thingy. Since it's going to be the weaker of the two weapons. I don't really mind using it necessarily. Alright. Excuse me, bro.
Whoa. What the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Interesting. That's rough. Hell yeah. The classic. Oh, damn. Half her head is missing. Compensated a bit there. Sorry, lady. Also, that guy... Did he die just from having his nose bitten off? I don't know. Maybe he just went unconscious. Those guys are definitely going to be zombies, too. Did that say something? Oh, climb. I can climb on this? Oh, sick. That's cool. Oh. Classic one and done.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Hope y'all don't mind me climbing on your cars a little bit. I don't know who among any of these people may or may not be infected. I mean, that one way down there probably is. That guy looks infected. Sorry, lady. Get out of there. Handgun ammo. Very kind of these zombies to spawn with handgun ammo. Unfortunately, we did not save whoever that was, even though I shot the zombie off of them earlier. Damn it. Okay, that was kind of cool. These guys are definitely tanky, though. Because that guy I shot several times and threw an axe at him, and he still got back up. The classic green herb. Also, hey, Wampy, how's it going?
Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick.
I mean, we gotta try out the requiem, too. I knew that that gun would have piercing. I'm really glad that I thought it would. Boom. I might adjust my aim settings a little bit here shortly, just for the heck of it. I guess there's nothing close enough to throw at. That's why that's like X'd out. Hold on. Making a game about 3's print. What? 3S prints that become possessed and shoot you with the prints. Call it Resident Dense Evil. Okay, okay. 3D. All right. I was so like confused. I was like 3S. What does that mean? Didn't save random passerby in the first hour of the game. Guess it's only bad ending for us. That's yesterday's game, yeah. Can you come this way for a second? I need to experience this again. That's so fun. So far, Leon's pretty cool to play, as expected. Oh, I blew her fucking leg off. God damn.
Can't let him get away.
He's honestly probably going to get away. I'm not exactly going fast. Yeah, the name of the game, same as the revolver.
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address.
So yeah, Leon appears to be suffering from
Time.
whatever a lot of the other survivors were dealing with. So obviously people in Raccoon City were exposed to a bunch of shit. Terminal case of phlegma. Precisely. The L-igma strain.
What is this? Hey! Help!
beat you to it by a nanosecond, yeah. We all share the brain cell in Twitch chat, that's how it goes. Guessing the speedrun strat for that part earlier is just to run through everything. Oh, more than likely, especially since you can like climb on cars and go around stuff. I do wonder if anything changes, like cutscene wise, if you can like run past stuff. You probably still end up losing him anyway, but it does make me wonder that if you actually try to keep up with him to some degree, if anything changes. Because obviously I was very just like wanting to enjoy the combat, so I wasn't really rushing through it all. Lifting something by the catheter would hurt like hell. Yeah, probably. Although I'm sure with her being held upside down for a long time with all the blood rushing to her head as well as adrenaline spiking probably in this moment is probably not gonna make her mind too much. So my initial thoughts or theory, suspicion will be that Grace will be important to the events of Raccoon City in 1998 prior to its destruction. I don't know for sure if she's actually Alyssa's real daughter or if Alyssa just sort of adopted her because she's definitely special, it would seem. I want to make sure I actually read all of this. So I'm not sure I did. Yeah, I think I read the journal, but I accidentally escaped out of this part before looking at it. But moreover, I suspect that maybe somehow she can be used to help cure whatever it is that like Leon is dealing with and the other survivors of whoever is left. But I don't know if Victor Gideon, the big guy, if that's necessarily his interest, you know, or rather if he wants to use her for a different ulterior motive, such as making a new bioweapon or something. Because he obviously looks pretty messed up himself, but maybe he's made the, whatever the infection is, you know, the dormant T virus or something, work in his favor somehow. Because I think there's like some different strains of the virus as well. No, Gideon has only just been introduced as a new character, as far as I'm aware. I think they're going to retroactively kind of connect him to like Umbrella and stuff. But I don't think he's ever been like name dropped before. But yeah, so here we have this report on him. Investigator Andrew Hughes, DSO survey team, person of interest named Victor Gideon, age 54, male from USA. Couldn't dig up much on Victor Gideon. What we do know is that he's a former employee of Umbrella and was involved in researching the T-virus. After the Raccoon City incident, he was called as a witness in the Umbrella trials, but the court couldn't track him down. I traced his whereabouts to the Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center, a private institution where he acts as the director. The center is also a research facility that handles highly sensitive data. It's had a clean bill for years and avoided the scrutiny of any and all agencies. Additional notes, Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center was once run by the Spencer Foundation. What's his name? Oswald Spencer founded Umbrella, I think. I'd be surprised if we didn't find something off about the place. That's a lot of blood. Okay.
Where the hell am I?
Looks like it measures vital signs. 203. Oh. Mirror's a little blurry there. But yeah, it's possible like Victor could have been mentioned in another game, and that I just don't remember, or otherwise maybe one that I haven't played. But I've played a lot of Resident Evil games. I don't think he's ever been mentioned, unless it would have been like a very like side mention sort of thing. I'm pretty sure he's a new character overall. Progress notes. Okay, 2203 began blood extraction. Checked pulse, no abnormalities. Administered Dexafil. Condition stable, ready for further examination. So we don't have any of our stuff. We don't even have the charm that we started with, but I suspect if we find like an item box, we'll probably be able to get it back. I heard somebody walking around there. All right, let me, now that we're in a peaceful moment here, let me just adjust the audio a little bit. So the voices are maxed, but I can lower these things each one notch and just raise this up. Maybe that'll kind of help the voices a bit. Just bump my slider up a little bit more just to make it a little louder for y'all, so that hopefully none of these are too quiet. But hopefully Nightmare, that'll make the voices a bit more audible. It's just that Victor Gideon and Grace in some of their scenes have been like particularly whispery, so there's not a lot I can do about that. Prep room. Loud ass fucking light bulb. Hello? An empty glass bottle with a faint medicinal smell. It'll smash and draw the attention of those nearby when thrown. Okay. So we have throwables. Maybe we should wait until we have a light source before we investigate further in there, unless we're meant to trigger something first, but if going further into that room is gonna start a chase sequence, we might want to hold off a second. Horse. Screw it, let's just go in there. We back in PT, yeah. Oh, whoops. I'll look at at those later. But yeah, we can also pop this into first person from time to time just to see the difference. Spooky, scary. All right, nothing for me to really interact with in the dark there, it looks like, so. It definitely feels a lot more like PT now that you mention it, with the, with us in first person. Yeah, you slap that hand on that door. Alright, let's switch this back. Yeah, I think overall I prefer third person just because I like being able to see how Grace reacts to things instead of just kind of hearing her react to things. It's not going to scare me regardless because I don't really get scared by video games, but... 'Tis broken. Right, let's see if we can find a flashlight somewhere so I can actually see what I'm doing. Probably need some sort of little cherub key for this if I had to guess. Okay. Horse. Hooded rider. Pretty impressive engine-wise. Oh yeah, dude, the RE engine is sick. The last several games they've been making since Resident Evil 7 have been really technically impressive. This engine in general, the stuff that they let you do to be able to fine-tune things is already really sick, because they really let you do a lot. But the engine is just impressive from the way that they make things look so good, despite not really requiring particularly robust specs. Like, they're just really good at optimizing things, usually. It's not to say that everything's going to run perfectly on every PC or anything, if you're playing on PC. But you can usually fine-tune it in such a way that it will run pretty well. So we need a fuse.
Dad.
Oh, literally a cherub key. Okay. I always just say cherub whenever I see a little baby angel. I mean, because that's kind of what they are, but I wasn't sure that they would call it a cherub key. A key with a cherub motif. It's cold to the touch and heavier than it seems. Code 6, huh? Okay. Well, let's go see what's in the cherub room, I guess. I don't see any maps to collect or anything. What's squeaking over here? Oh, the light's swinging. That's weird. It wasn't doing that before. Making things look good up close and in third person is hard. Oh, for sure. Forget sleep. I'm too excited. I feel you, man. That's why I kind of wanted to like start early, but I didn't want to start like too early because, you know, obviously people are kind of used to me starting at a particular time, but I'll probably do kind of a long-ish stream today, especially since I'm not sure if I'll get any time over the weekend to play more of this, because I don't expect to finish it in one sitting. But I will hopefully at the very least be able to play by Monday, if not sooner. I played Resident Evil 2 on 2500 K CPU. RE engine is black magic. Just don't use it for open world shit anymore. Capcom, yeah. Saw some reviews stating non-path traced 4K getting really good frames right off the bat without FSR DLSS even. That's a good sign. Yeah, I can't really say, like, I started off, the only thing I adjusted after starting the stream, because obviously, like, if I was playing this without streaming, I probably wouldn't even have to bother, but streaming does take a bit of the GPU processing because of the encoding and stuff. So I had it in my native resolution at first, but you guys can only see it in 1080p anyway, so I reduced it down to 1080p, and it gets re-upscaled for my monitor, because I have a 4K monitor, but because it was running a little framey at the start. I think mostly it was just the shaders needed to finish compiling, but it still seems good in this resolution, so I'm just going to leave it. is very dark. So I think we still need to get ink ribbons, right? Yeah. There's one on the table by the looks of it. An ink ribbon required when using a typewriter. So since we're on classic difficulty, we can only save on typewriters with ink ribbons. So we have a limited save system, which is fine. It's it's for the classic difficulty. I'm good with it. I'm playing on standard classic or above. Yes. It just says during Grace's story though. I don't know if it's going to be the same for Leon. Maybe he'll just have auto saves regardless. I'm not sure. Use them wisely. Yeah, I might just go ahead and save once just because it's been a bit, but like since the start of the game. Okay, we're not getting our flashlight, but we got a lighter. Ornate metal lighter. This will make it easier to see in the dark. Sick. I guess we'll go ahead and save it here once. I don't know how much we really need it. I wonder if that light fell. Something's happening above us. Once I've played through this once, I definitely won't really need to save it very frequently, and I'm sure it'll probably have similar situations of like playthrough ranking where we'll want to get through a playthrough without saving much at all. Oh, I need a tool to get the fuse. Okay. I do wonder if we'll need like lighter fuel or anything at all. It does look pretty cool in first person with the lighter. For a second there, I thought that was like the Book of Shadows from RE8. I was like, why is that here? That closet looks a little suspicious. Harriet Jones' Shadow Ghost. Leon just carries a typewriter, easy peasy. Half expecting the horse to grasp you, suddenly gallop at you, yeah. Options menu show you the images of the changes. Yeah. They've been doing that, like I said, at least. I don't know if they did that specifically in RE7. They might have, but I know after, or at the very least in Resident Evil 2 Remake and onward, so definitely like Resident Evil 8 and everything showed like the changes. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost hiding in the dark? Oops, I need to press the other button. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost because she's watching you? She's been watching you. Stay in the light. Cool beans, will do. Is she in the closet right now? It's a lamp. Note on cardboard box. Just, I know that that's just what it's called because it's attached to a cardboard box, but it just made it sound like, this was a note about cardboard boxes. To all staff, stop using so many fucking cardboard boxes. To staff, I have moved some items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. The sewing kit is text blurred and illegible. Okay. Let's go get a screwdriver and potentially a sewing kit. Maybe we can use that to stitch ourselves up if we get wounded or something, or maybe we need it to actually sew something else. So obviously we have this later, and then obviously there's this quote-unquote shadow ghost. We know there's going to be a pursuer type monster. Is that another empty bottle? It is. Okay. Neglected to pick that up earlier. There's going to be another pursuer type monster here at some point. And I think, you know, obviously it doesn't want to be in the light, but I don't know if the lighter is powerful enough to really keep us safe. I think we need to be in lit rooms. Well, he's kind of dead. It does, you know, like some cutscenes are third person, some are first person. So, you know, it's interesting just kind of how it swaps between when you're playing in one or the other. Snake crying in the glove right now. Better run, Grace. Run to the lit room.
What the fuck?
See, I don't think she stumbles like that if you're in first person, and I like details like that. Nice. That was cool.
What the hell was that thing?
You can use it to sew Gideon's mouth shut. Looks like someone else tried before and failed. Yep, it is time we finish that. All right. Speaking of time stuff, and yes, by the way, I think that the hair effects look really good. You can kind of turn the hair strand effect stuff off, but it'll be more static if you do. But like I said, it's not really taxing my processing any further. Before I go further, let me really quickly, I just need to run to the restroom, but I will be like less than a minute, so I will be right back, and then we'll get right back in the action here. Also, hey, car guy, thank you so much for the 28 months. AIO. Thanks for the 28 months, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I will be back in just one sec, y'all. Okie dokie. I am back. Sorry for the wait. Anyway, car guy, I hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you again. Thank you, thank you. So I guess we probably just want to come right back in here. Damn, that dude left a lot of blood in here. I guess it wasn't just his body, though. Or did she throw his body in here? I don't think that's like another body. I think that was the body that she just bit the head off of. Med injector. Device used to administer medicine in an emergency, fully restores your health. Okay. I don't seem to get like a shortcut option for these, so... But I guess, like classic Resident Evil, the game sort of pauses when you go into the menu, so... It should be fine. I think she's been biting everybody's heads off by the looks of it here. Now, is she about to re-enter our vicinity here, or should I be worried? That guy's got his head still. Kind of a crappy day, but I'm alright. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, obviously, now that Resident Evil 9 is out, but I hope that your evening is better than the rest of your day and that you can chillax now. Okay, nice. Ink ribbon. We need to get into there, but... Okay, nothing there either. I was wondering if I could, like, crouch... Oh, I can. Okay. That's probably not good. Quickly.
Can't hurt to pick some. This way, not this way, not this way.
Do wonder if she's blind. I don't know if she's blind or not. But she might be. She definitely probably isn't able to see very well, considering it didn't look like she was able to see, wasn't really able to see Grace very easily before. I don't know if she's going to come this way or not. Let's just go chill in the lit room for a second. Let her do her thing out there. Alright, let's see. We have green herb as well. I don't know if Grace will get the option to craft items, like if she can make... Well, med injector is probably not something she can necessarily craft, so I don't know that we'll get like the chem fluid, healing fluid sort of situation from Resident Evil 7 and 8. But to be fair, those always seemed slightly slightly unique to Ethan, given his kind of moldy status. That he could just sort of pour liquid on himself to heal. But I don't think he was just straight up pouring water. Like, I'm sure it was a mixture. Obviously, you have to use herbs and chem fluid to make it. And it is canon, like, to the Resident Evil lore that, like, the reason why these, like there's med injectors, first aid sprays, etc. in this world that are, like, so powerful is because of the existence of these green herbs that I think were found in, like, the Arklay Mountains or something like that. That just have, like, borderline magical healing properties, but, you know, Umbrella, I think, might have been responsible for making them into other pharmaceuticals, like processing them. That's why, like, the first aid sprays and things like that exist in the first place. Okay, so she can definitely see us in the light. That's something I was curious about. But she's not stupid enough to walk into a lit room. But we have to, I guess, be on the lookout for, like, holes in the ceiling as well, just because she might pop out of certain places when we're just kind of wandering around. We do have bottles we can throw. if we need to. Yeah, I think she might not be blind, but her vision may still be kind of impaired. Like, I think, you know, despite the fact that she obviously doesn't want to be in the light, I don't know that she has, like, particularly good vision in the dark. We also, hold on, we didn't find a screwdriver. All we got was an ink ribbon. Did we maybe not get what we needed out of there? Because, like, I opened the cabinet to try to loot it quickly, but all we got was the herb out of there, so I'm not sure if we're done in there yet. I think it just said the nurse's station, though, but I don't know if this is... specifically just that or not. I don't really see anything else to interact with unless we're meant to... Oh, I see. She kind of shoved this towards where we needed to push it in the first place. Are you kidding me, Grace? Just gonna constantly fucking knock shit over. Ooh. It would help too, Grace, if you didn't just jog everywhere. La 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 la. I don't think the monster hurt us, which is probably why she wasn't running very fast, but it's just funny that, like, when you kind of want to sprint out of there that you can't. I was content to just sort of hide under the thing again, but then she kind of destroyed the hiding place, so I wasn't really sure where I should try to wait in there. I just was going to try to climb up and grab the thing really quick, but of course Grace knocked another thing off the thing as soon as I started moving it again. Because we have to climb up to reach whatever that button is. Is she in there or not? She might have left. The door is open now. Alright, let's risk it. She's like right out there, but...
Yes.
For someone named Grace, she sure lacks, yeah. Alright, we have our screwdriver, which we need to open the fuse panel in the other room. We just need to get past her now. It's rusty and the grip looks worn, but it should still work. I'm playing it kind of extra safe mainly because I don't know if this thing grabs us, it may be like a one-shot kill situation. I mean, we're given healing items, so I would expect maybe we can just take damage and then heal, but we are playing on currently the hardest difficulty available. And since we can only save so often, I don't want to necessarily have to repeat everything we just did. And we can throw a bottle if need be. But annoyingly, she's kind of going where I need to go. Would you mind retreating into a ceiling hole, please? Before you get to the light, instead of just, like, turning around or something? I can see it being useful in certain situations, turning off the lights so that she'll actually explore other areas, maybe. She's turned around. She's just kind of camping is the problem. Yeah, go in there. Being rude. Just gonna do the same thing again, I think. Maybe we can turn the light off, make her go further that way. Oh, but now I can't see shit.
Don't come any closer!
No. Keep running, Grace. I don't know why you randomly want to slow down sometimes, but... Yeah, if we're... Like, her vision, I think, is just not great, but if we get close enough, she can definitely see us. I just need to, like, throw a bottle somewhere for her to see. Ooh, look. I'm in a room by myself. Don't make me throw a bottle at your face. Yeah, you learned your lesson. Get out of here. Oh, okay, that's less good.
Oh, please, no.
I wondered if that would happen at some point, to be like, yeah, we're not going to leave this lit for you forever. We're going to take away your little safe haven if you use it too much. All right. Just try to get there this time. Hopefully she doesn't block our path yet again. I was going to try to, like, lure her into that other room with a bottle, but I just kept not really having a very good angle to do it. So she can drop right there, which is exactly what she's going to do. Oh my god, Grace, please. You're making me want to switch to first person because of how much you trip. Okay, we should be okay here for the moment. Theory. At least until we take the fuse out over here. Seriously? Broke that shit fucking immediately. Alright. Grab it quick. I really like that she stumbles around. As long as it doesn't get us killed, like, super easily, consistently, or anything, like, I don't find that to be a problem. Maybe I should have saved it. Damn, the storm is just, like, our absolute enemy over here, man. Come on, interact. There you go. Wow, she got that in there so fast. Say what you will about her tripping, but she's a pro at putting fuses into fuse boxes. was her night job, fuse inspector. Yeah. You would think she was wearing high heels with how much she trips while running down an empty corridor. Yeah. It's just the classic horror trope thing of, you know, the victim running away from the slasher or monster or whatever can never just run in a straight line. Normally, they always have to trip over like 3 or 4 things in their panic. Leon. Rhodes Hill. Does he have some of the black marks coming up his neck there? It sort of looked like it. Leon's got some Jordans. Oh yeah, he does.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Yeah, his coat is kind of similar in style to like his Resident Evil 4 one. He's still got like the fur collar thing going on, but it's obviously a bit of a different design overall, different colors, of course.
So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team.
Yeah, he's definitely a fan of bomber jacket style.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapy.
Okay, we still have pretty much everything that we had before, except I think we maybe have less. We might have, I don't remember how much ammo we had at the end of our regular pistol. We've definitely lost, because I think we had a full 6 shots for the requiem. Although, maybe it was only 5, because didn't I only shoot it once? I thought I only shot it once. But some revolvers only hold 5, so.
Experimental.
Aged gracefully for a 51-year-old. Yeah, aside from the black, infectious, sort of necrotizing flesh there, you know, he's looking pretty good for his 50s. But, you know, he's had to maintain his physique and everything for that Secret Service, etc. lifestyle, and now DSO, I guess, is the agency he works for. Excuse me, lady. I'm just, I'm a video game character looking around. Don't mind me. Random body over there. Oh, okay. I thought that was an umbrella icon for a second there.
Please, wait here.
You also got a Porsche. Yeah. So the ammo capacity was 5. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. No one will suspect my sneaky eye socket camera. Also found that cowboys in the old days keep one chamber in the cylinder empty as a pseudo safety. Well, at least in modern day they do. I'm not sure if in the old days they necessarily did. If you were like a typical gunfighter sort of thing, you might not have, but definitely for modern safety protocols, it's usually a good idea to leave one chamber empty for revolvers.
Code 6, all staff initiate emergency protocols.
Nowadays, revolvers have floating fire pins. Yeah.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
Calm down.
That sucks.
Think I want a second opinion.
So he says cut out. I thought originally he said, he had said, oh, there's another one to my side, I think. Or maybe that was just the sound effects being weird. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What? He grabbed it, like, or she did. What is there? Okay, they keep dropping the fucking thing and it keeps... Hold on, hold on. I don't know if I want to use the requiem already, but goddamn, we've already used a lot of ammo. Line up for me, come on. Oh, you're like staggering out now. That's not good. Shit. How's that not hitting you? This fucking chainsaw, when it's on the ground, is far deadlier than it ever is in somebody's hands. Holy shit. Wow, I really gotta... I might have to adjust my aim sensitivity. I keep overcompensating way too much. You know what? Seriously though, this chainsaw has damn near killed me because it's just every time it lands on the ground, I just get fucking sweeped by it like 3 times. Crazy.
Nice.
What? Bro, how many zombies are there? Holy shit. I'm hearing more and more of them every time. What? Fucking lunging, bro. Okay, I'll definitely take that. Thank you. Great, another one with the chainsaw. Just what we needed. I feel like when they have the chainsaw, they almost feel extra tanky too. Whoa, oh my god, dude, this fucking chainsaw. Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
Well, that went well.
That went pretty fucking badly, actually. I got my ass kicked. I mean, I'm alive, but used like damn near everything we had. And I really feel like we want to save that precious requiem ammo, but we've only got 1 shot left now. Would love another heal, please. I mean, I'm happy to have the ammo too, but yeah, so it's like every zombie from the entire vicinity, or every body on top of that, you know, was zombified like very quickly. So I don't know if we're going to find out if we're going to have to reload an earlier save if we die, because our health is a bit low, but Leon can craft stuff, but we don't have any herbs. What's my health at anyway? It doesn't, oh, it's in caution. Okay, it's down at the bottom. Imagine the strength needed to throw a chainsaw. Yeah, and with accuracy. Fuck your stupid skeleton camera. I was wondering if it would let me, like, hit it somehow. I don't know how to... Don't you dare. I was just curious if I could do something about this. Nope. Okay. I was just wondering if there was, like, an achievement or anything for destroying the camera. It's not like Leon would necessarily know that it was there. Alright, any last herbs or anything to pick up before I leave here? Because I would really love one. Yeah, the zombies all have kind of like, you know, a bit of enhanced strength. Probably because, you know, they're no longer really following natural bodily inhibitions. You know, they're totally fine with breaking their bodies apart to swing shit around. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the only other thing too is Leon, despite, you know, being the battle-hardened veteran he is, this gun does not shoot very fast. The rate of fire is actually really slow, and that was kind of making it extra difficult. And I am on controller, so my aim is not as good as it otherwise could be. Mr. Raccoon, hunt us, seek us, find us, break us. Okay, I wasn't sure if we could just, like, regularly melee attack or not, but that's how we do it. Apparently he's got to have a pirouette in there.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good, good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
In the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
So we're definitely still not far from where Grace was, and I think this is all kind of happening around the same time because we heard the alert go off at the start of Leon's bit that we heard earlier in Grace's, so. Some fun death animations with that chainsaw? Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm glad we didn't see it, not because I don't want to see them, but, you know, I'm glad we didn't immediately die in, like, the beginning of the game, but we came pretty freaking close. But yeah, I do like that the zombies in this are not just like traditional zombies. Like they've said in the marketing material for the game that the zombies in this kind of retain some of their humanity, so they're not as, you know, kind of quote unquote dumb as average zombies. So they will straight up pick up weapons when available, and they also will sometimes speak. Not to say that zombies in classic Resident Evil never could, because sometimes they could. But usually you didn't really ever hear it in game. But it's kind of an implied thing that they would sometimes be able to, like, say a single phrase.
Come on, come on!
Maybe the agency makes Leon pay for his own ammo, so he's reluctant to shoot quickly.
Hey, over here.
Yeah, I totally had more ammo for that, don't worry. Well, I guess that's the last of her for now, at least. There's definitely going to be some other big fucking monsters in this, but I was thinking maybe we'd see her for a bit yet. But maybe she'll come back, who knows.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Well, good thing nobody was standing directly under that. Hey, Grace, could you pass me that med injector that you're carrying?
What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You're sure?
You might
Giving up the big gun? It only has 1 bullet. It doesn't even really have 1 bullet. We somehow shot
Get out of here.
2, so we have -1 bullets in the gun. Also, I feel like the ammo for that, I didn't really look what caliber it was supposed to be, but I feel like the ammo for that would be kind of specialized.
Dr. Gideon.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon.
12.5 or something, a step under 50 cal.
Talk.
Obviously, enemies just drop ammo in this universe, but, you know.
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too.
Umbrella scars.
Umbrella. Yeah, but like all I'm saying is like you wouldn't expect like as much as like a place like this could potentially be stocked with some handgun ammo or something. You wouldn't expect to necessarily find ammo for a gun like that just laying around. But you know, it's a video game. Hold on, I wanted to catch up on some of the things you guys had said. I saw a guy playing where a zombie lodged into another zombie from the back, and the kill animation was the zombie walking up to Leon and hugging him.
I hope.
Dang. I still have an issue with how Leon shoots so slowly with his pistol in 4 and 4 remake. I feel like, honestly, it's not even... It feels slower in this, but it's been a little bit since I played them, so it's hard for me to say. Yeah, straight up, it passed over the same amount of ammo, so... We would have been definitely better off not using the Requiem at all, so Grace would be set up a little bit better, but for the time being, I'm going to try not to use the gun at all, unless we absolutely need to. But we're, for now, away from our initial stalker enemy, which had a freaking sick design, by the way. Looks like we're going to need 3 key items. Sun, moon, stars, okay.
This looks like it leads outside.
So I guess maybe they kind of figured, we'll have you save the traditional way in Grace's section so that they feel more true survival horror, but Leon's has the action amped up to a particular degree where we expect that you might die sort of frequently, so maybe they just kind of figured they'd just give you autosaves for his section regardless. But I don't know. A list of patients. Can I see the list? No? Definitely can't really read it from here. It reminds me a little bit of the statue from the RPD main hall. It's not quite the same, but it's pretty similar. Map. Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center floor guide, West Wing Administration Offices, East Wing Hospital wards. It does kind of look like it gave us some mapping, unless we already had that. So I guess rooms that are marked with the cherub, for the cherub key, which we don't have anymore, but maybe cherub rooms are our safe rooms. And his eyes were messed up even before he got all scarred and shit. Care Center pamphlet director Victor Gideon, Transforming Lives Through Medicine. Chairman Mitchell Bennett, lead researcher Anthony Richardson, security manager Luke Clark. Dignity of the Moon, Trust of the Sun, Serenity of the Stars, We Are Partners. So I probably have to find these 3 dudes and get their emblems or something for that one door. Ooh, antique one. Different design than the previous games, but old metal coin used for games can be exchanged for prizes in the parlor. Oh, there's our item box. Okay. Folders marked with recent dates. An empty ink ribbon tin can be used again if combined with something to replace the ink. So I guess she will kind of get some crafting. Yeah, now. Okay, so she can make ink ribbons. And she can make a makeshift knife. Maybe Leon can too, for if his hatchet runs out of durability. And we can scrap knives as well. Item box. All right, let's have a look here. There's a limit to how many items you can carry around, so if you don't want to leave anything behind, store items you don't need in the item box. I wonder if Leon and Grace can share any inventory space. Because it would not surprise me if they could. Let's store the coin for now. I'll keep the gun on her for the moment. We'll save and then we'll store the ink ribbons. It's been a little bit since our last save. Okay, so we got 1 heal, we got our bottles, we got the big gun with 1 bullet. Oh, there's another herb. Whiteboard scroll. Medication room. Unauthorized personnel are not permitted past this point. In the case of irregularities, contact the lead researcher immediately. In emergencies, trails off. Hey, ex-federal, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Gonna say, if you see a body, that's one thing, but you should definitely look around considering you just saw a pretty nasty bioweapon not long ago, so you should assume there could be more.
What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you? Who are you?
Everyone I've seen starts with 1 round when Grace gets it. Oh, I just assume she got 1 because I only had 1 bullet left when I was shooting it earlier with Leon. I guess he must have reloaded it in the cut before the cutscene with imaginary bullets that I didn't have.
Stay away from that! Are you alright?
Get away!
No, hold on. No.
Flashlight? Does it work, perhaps?
I'm sorry. What is happening here?
All right. West Wing keycard. A golden keycard covered in blood opens the door to the West Wing administration offices. Blood everywhere. His skin was gouged by something sharp. Can't use this here, so we need a level 3 card or something to get in there. I see a little hole. That might not be a good thing. And a doll. Doesn't look like I can talk to her any further. And then same thing over there. All right. Probably should have saved it after the cutscene, but obviously I didn't really know there was going to be one, so. Did I get everything else in here? I think so. Oh, hang on one second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. It's being delivered a puppy dog. Let's just have a look around a little bit before we go straight to anything in particular here. Grace definitely doesn't move very quickly. She's not exactly very sure-footed. Alright, so that's where we need to go. And this is the east wing. I'm assuming we need a different card for this. I just want to see if this can open it. Nope. So we do need a different card for that one. I just want to come up here and see if there's anything else up this other stairway before we move on. It all leads to the same stuff, but locked from the other side. This is Dark Souls. And we came from there, so I think we're probably good to move on. Is this, I don't think opens? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. Come on, Grace, you can do it. I do wonder if she moves like any more smoothly. I'm not going to change it if so, but I'm just curious if she feels like she moves any more smoothly in first person. It's still kind of got like some of the same sort of floatiness. You know, she may still kind of stumble around in first person. I just don't think you're going to, other than your camera kind of being jerked downwards, I don't think you're going to really see as much. That's the east wing. Swipe. I guess that's all we needed the key card for. Creaky wood noises make me think that we're playing Creasol again for a second there, and I was expecting some wooden statues to come to life. I think I just heard something in the distance there. I still hear it. There's something kind of screeching or gurgling, kind of. Something could fit in the indent. Okay, something to do with a unicorn. I am curious if any of the other, if she's going to end up with more stalker enemies aside from just like zombies. Level 1, okay. Yeah, Leon also has the first person option, but I'm definitely going to stick with third person for him too. What have we here? Yeah, like there's a guy there. Let's see if we can stealth for a moment. I think, you know, considering we only have one bullet, I think stealth seems like kind of the best option. pretty big dude. That requires a key. Back. So it seems like I should need to push this out of the way, but I don't know. It's very slow and not exactly quiet. Let's give him a second here to decide what he's gonna do. I don't know, should I like be pushing this backwards instead of forwards? Because I feel like it's going to be in the way. Crouch. Because I think if we can get him to come over to this, then we can maybe get past him. It just wasn't really far enough before. Yes, I'm trying to turn it on. There we go. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. Makeshift knife, alright. Crude handmade knife suitable for close combat can be used to fight off enemies when grabbed. We gotta find a lockpick. So in some ways the darkness is our friend because we can probably hide better, but they also don't seem to necessarily like the light and want to kind of turn it on or off. Try to sneak past her if I can. You don't see anything. Never mind, she does.
Trash.
Shove is the best I got for you, apparently. Okay, apparently there's just no sneaking past these guys because they just notice you regardless, I guess. Unless she set him off, maybe, I don't know. I have no clue what I just picked up. Fuck, they're fast too. If she could do anything more than just a really basic jog, that would be pretty cool, but because they run pretty quickly. That's kind of my big issue. Oh, he moved the cart out of the way. Are they still giving chase or what? Because I would really like it if they would fuck off. A little bit of stuttering there. Are you still following me? Okay. Maybe running is just all we do at this point because... Okay, we got another gun. I only have one bullet, so I can't really fight these things right now, but now maybe we can. Straight blowback handgun. This basic interwar design prioritizes durability over firepower. This Italian pistol was originally a high-class military firearm. An American version was also released and seems to have been the Care Center's primary self-defense weapon. I have no ammo.
No bullets.
It seems to me that Grace is not going to last very long unless we can get some assistance here, because the amount of zombies we're running into... Okay, there's some ammo. He's breaking through the window. Because she doesn't seem to be very good at sneaking past regular zombies. No, I want to keep that. These don't stack, huh? I guess use this. No, don't combine. Just, can you use it? Store it. Yeah. Okay, just get out of it if you're not going to be able to turn it. Okay, well.
Damn
I'm not going to make as much of a effort to kill zombies with her in her sections on this difficulty. A large amount of blood. I will do what I can to kind of get past them and hopefully not get overwhelmed with enemies. Okay, so she was who was making that noise. Let's not do that just yet. These fuckers are gonna take a lot to kill is the thing. Door is warped and won't open. Alright, we may have to kill this one though. He randomly wants to turn around. Okay. Wonder if they have a pathing thing here and don't want to come all the way up. I feel like Grace needs, like, if you have a makeshift knife, I feel like she needs, like, a stealth kill option. Like, is he looking at me? I think he is. Yep. Okay. I have no clue if the melee attacks are doing anything as far as damage is concerned. It's more just a shove. Okay. I think maybe he's finally dead, but this is what I mean. Like, we do not have much in the way of ammo. And if they grab her from the front, I think she can knife them away. But if they grab her like any of the other ways I've been grabbed, I didn't really seem to have an option to deal with it any other way than just getting bitten. If she moves any faster than the jog, she'll fall over every few seconds, so jog is the best she can do. Yeah, I guess that's true. Multiple zombies in here. Several. So I'm not going to make the mistake of playing the piano just now, I think. I would like to investigate that room, but maybe not right this second. It's a very interesting way to play a Resident Evil game, because most Resident Evil games, you know, you kind of go through... I wouldn't say guns blazing necessarily, but you know, you're gonna kill stuff. Whereas in this case, like outside of like a running section or something maybe, but you know, in this case you're really kind of needing to stay stealthy if you can. Because I just don't think Grace has the means to kill anything outside of like 1 or 2 zombies, at least not on this difficulty. I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building is locked down. I'll need to ask the chairman to get his quartz for me. I just heard another scream. My colleagues are killing each other. What the fuck is going on? Just don't see me from over there and suddenly decide to come all the way over this way, please. Man, this limited inventory is really biting as well. The scale model of the care center. Well, should be a nice big level, and you know there's going to be a laboratory under this place. There always is. Another zombie. There are indents from writing. I need an item. I think we can only like discard items is the thing. Like I want to pick up this herb over here, which we probably just should do. But I don't think I can, like, I can't like just drop something on the ground. You know, this is American when the care center has guns as primary self-defense weapons, for sure. Better pull out my Glock. Secret underground lab in my Resident Evil game. It's more likely than you think. Alright, so we have, is this antique coin? Okay, no, it just looks different in the inventory. I thought, you know, because we picked up kind of a gold looking one before, but this one looks silver in the inventory. I guess I'll leave the heal sitting there for the moment, but I'm very very hesitant to be doing that. You're joking. I ran accidentally for like a half a second and that aggroed you, huh? You know, oh, we need this box too. Alright, fine. Get rid of this. Elaborately crafted box adorned with a unicorn emblem. It rattles when tilted. Red jewel. Antique red gemstone. It gleams eerily like fresh blood. I kind of need these zombies. I understand, like, they're more intelligent than your average zombies, but I kind of need them to have a shorter memory, because they're really good at following Grace, and she moves so slowly. The new hire should promise at the dinner meeting last month, have his clearance bumped up a level and get him set up to work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at it. Not sure entirely what you want me to do here, but we'll look at that later, I guess.
What is this?
Now they've aggroed too. I'm gonna have to go back in there, I think, to get that dude's like clearance card. Oh, maybe she's just singing. I thought she aggroed. Alright, well, we have a shortcut back to the save point, which means we can get back to the item box, so that'll help a lot. Stash that. We'll go ahead and save it, I think. I kind of feel like I should just straight up stash the requiem for now, but I don't know if I should. Like at some point we might find more ammo for it, but I feel like right now it's just kind of taking up space because I don't want to use the one bullet that I have. I'm gonna regret it probably. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Just wanted to sort my inventory, but we can worry about that after. I guess we'll keep one knife on us for the moment. Okay. Let's go see if we can get back to the unicorn door without too much trouble. Yeah, I'm getting like the tiniest amount of little frame stutters when I go into certain areas, but outside of that, the game has been running pretty well, I would say.
Shit.
I definitely don't really want to tango with that dude, because I think he's going to be a lot worse than the other zombies. Not only is he going to require probably a lot more damage to kill, but... I suspect, but he's probably going to be really... It's going to probably be really easy for him to kill us, too. Shit. Well... Thought maybe he went the other way. I don't know if this area is at all safe to be in. I don't think lights necessarily prevent them from going to places. They seem a little bothered by the lights, maybe, but not like the other monster that was like straight up having its skin burned by it. And I have no idea if the safe room really is a safe room, you know. Maybe more of just a save room than anything else. Please tell me you're going back the other way. God damn it. Does he see me or not? I kind of can't tell. He's not looking at me, so I guess not. They definitely don't have good, like, vision necessarily. I don't know. It's kind of inconsistent, though, because some seem to really notice you pretty easily and others not so much.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
Interesting to have someone comment on that. Oh, this is the parlor, so we can use our coins here. So the pouch will obviously be useful. Stabilizer improves gun handling, increases firepower. So beyond just gun handling, that's obviously going to be good. So if it just also makes your damage better. I'd like him to not come in here. Steroids to increase max health, and then override manual, increase the blood collector's capacity by 50. I don't have the blood collector, so I don't know what that's all about, but I'm sure we'll find out. Well, thank you, sir. East Wing keycard.
Sorry about this.
Anti-coin. I kind of want to go back now to get... I don't know if I should break that. It might make enough noise to get him in here. But I did it. Can I shut this door? That's better. I want to get the hip pouch. Oh, there's another antique coin. There's straight up enough of them in here to get the pouch by itself. The firepower would obviously also be good. Well, all of these upgrades are going to be worth it, I'm sure. But this one is easily affordable, and inventory space is already really killing us. So let's go ahead and get this one first. I'm sure if I knew the game really well by this point, this would maybe not be my first desire for an upgrade. If I just was like, oh, I don't need to pick up all this stuff, I'll just pick up the essentials. Okay, adds 2 slots. So very much like RE2 Remake here. What does this do? You can play craps. 28 black. Should have put some coins down. All right. I wonder if something happens if you actually get like a good spin here. I'll do it like a couple times, then we'll just move on because I don't want to be here all day just to try to find out. $15 black. Five coins on green. 15 black again. All right, one more time. It wouldn't surprise me if there was an achievement to get, like, to get it on green. Seven red. Go ahead and pick those up. All right, now we got to get past this guy again, and he's kind of in the way. Let's see. We probably should hit up the guard office just to deposit what we picked up, but maybe see how many coins we need for these other things before we go, because maybe we can figure out what we want to get next. So both the injectors require 4, the blood collector requires 6. So the blood collector thing is probably going to be especially useful. But we shouldn't discount these other things as not useful, so. I had no clue exactly where he was, so. See ya. By all means, Grace, take your time. Your life is totally not in danger in any sort of way. Yeah, this area might be a somewhat safe zone. It's hard to say, but I would expect this to be a little bit more likely. If anything is considered a safe area, it would make sense for it to be the actual safe room. I kind of want my other gun back now that we have like an additional 2 spaces, but I still think I'm just going to leave it for now. I will refrain from saving for the moment, though. Alright, there's still more stuff to grab in the West Wing. I don't know if I should try to get it now or wait until we've done some of the East Wing, but let's just see if there's anything we can see before we make too many decisions. Please tell me you didn't just automatically aggro to my position, because all I did was open the door. She's just kind of standing around. I would like to at least get the heal, but I don't want to fight her to do it. We could throw a bottle to distract them, but I'm trying to even kind of save those a little bit. I will say these zombies are real good at being in the way. Which kind of makes sense, you know, for what Grace is dealing with. It's, you know, in the way her sections are sort of structured, it just feels like they probably would be. So that you can't necessarily easily sneak around everything. I'd kind of like to go back into that room. I don't know if it's a good idea, though. Shit, he saw me. I think. God, a little faster, Grace, please. A well-used pencil. Okay. Blood everywhere. Let's get a fire extinguisher. I'm kind of trying to keep his attention in a safe enough spot without attracting the other zombie at the same time so I can get out of here. Without having to necessarily shoot my way past everything. Just excuse me, sir, while I take a minute to read this. Note to the chairman, I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you to enact Code 6 at 2330. I've achieved my goal and no longer have any need for this place. I don't know if I should have interacted with any... Oh, come on, get out the door. Any pictures or anything there, but... she's like right in the way, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna try to go into where the little opera singer zombie is right now because there's like 2 other zombies with her plus these 2 walking around with us, so... let's go, I guess, to the East Wing now? I'm not sure what the pencil is for. Presumably it's a key item for something. I'll just hold on to it for the moment. I keep forgetting I can just melee things too. Maybe we should be doing that a little bit more, although I don't know how long the makeshift knives will really last. I still haven't found any lockpicks either. You know, if he has no need for this place, why the fuck did he bring Grace here? Yeah, fair point. Now the East Wing seems suspiciously empty, which makes me think that there's going to be another big enemy here. Hiding out in the dark. Is there someone hiding in a locker, or are they just around the...
The pancreas moves parallel on the shelf.
Just around the corner? It just sounded like they were in the locker for a second there. Something under the shackle. A body with the organs removed. It's got a bunch of like random shit thrown in there too.
Oh god.
Says there's something under the shackle, but I can't do anything about that at the moment.
Cranium is not a cloud by any means.
I don't know what the combination of that's going to be. Hemolytic injector, a special drug that destroys infected blood cells, prevents corpses from mutating, can be used to stealthily take out enemies. Hell yeah, stealth attack, exactly what I was talking about. I wonder if I should use it on this one, though. Like, obviously they want me to use it on this guy, but it might be better to hold off and use it on, in a section where, there's more zombies that I just want to get rid of. Same strategy can be used on staggered enemies. Ooh, so you don't even necessarily have to take them out from stealth if you can kneecap them. I think maybe for the sake of the tutorial, let's just go ahead.
The right lung has lost all common sense.
Alright, I need to actually press like R1. There's another enemy here. Oh, fuck. It's R2, not R.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's pretty sick. Probably not very stealthy if I had to guess. She said that's too effective. I wonder if the blood collector is going to come into play whenever we get that for that. Like we maybe need infected blood to make hemolytic injectors or something. I don't have a recipe for it currently, but there's also these like blood things to find. I wonder if they can be harvested. I think otherwise we can use the blood collector probably just on enemies or something, but surely the pencil is to stab someone through the eye with. Yeah, mayhaps. Alright, am I supposed to be able to do anything else with this? Pencil. No. Knife. No. It feels like we need to put something in his chest, but I don't have whatever that something is. And there's something under the shackle. Oh, it actually changes your perspective? Oh, that's cool. Like, based on where you're, like, if you're crouched or not. That's a really nice touch. I don't know what this combo would be. We could try to figure it out maybe, but I think let's just come back to that. Is it marked on the map? Yes. We have, okay, 16 bullets total. There we go. An analysis device that collects blood which can be altered to craft other items. Use the blood collector to gather infected blood, which can be harnessed to craft useful items. You can increase your crafting capabilities by analyzing blood specimens with laser microscope. Okay.
This might be useful.
Let's analyze this blood specimen, denatured. A sample of mutated blood analyzing with a laser microscope allows you to craft handgun ammo and hemolytic injectors. Active, passive. Conversions to minimum steps 1. Oh, okay. You can now craft handgun ammo and hemolytic injectors. Alright. It's weird that I would need that to learn to craft handgun ammo, unless it's like a specialized ammo, but I don't assume so. Obtain new recipes by analyzing blood specimens with a laser microscope. I wonder if there will be more microscopes in the game, because I don't think we'll necessarily just be in this same area forever. So this requires scrap and whatever that red shit is. Maybe that's just blood or something, but we use that same stuff to make ink ribbons. And handgun ammo. But I think, I want a bit of both. Aha, I was right. It is infected blood. Okay. Sick. I wonder if you can take it from zombie corpses. It is Creasol after all, or Bloodborne. Blood compound synthesis. The custom blood collector that Dr. Richardson ordered has finally arrived. To be honest, I was skeptical at first, but I'm genuinely impressed by its effectiveness. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but this device makes it so easy. This is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. Okay. Let's craft. No, we need scrap. I can make scrap from my current knife, which probably wouldn't hurt to do, just to make more. Her being able to make handgun ammo is going to be very helpful for dealing with these zombies for sure. Obviously the hemolytic injector. If we can sneak up on that butcher guy and take him out with one of these, that'd be sick. Let's go ahead and scrap the knife, even though it is useful. And for now, let's... Ooh, what do we make first? Make another injector first. Let's try to save that injector possibly for Butcher Dude, but we can start maybe using... We need to find more scrap, but... Yeah. Can we collect any more blood from this, or is this one fully tapped out? I wasn't sure if it was just because of a limit of our injector, or collector, I mean, but it looks like it is just tapped out. It would be cool if, like, visually that changed, if that was the case. So, we're going to want to see what's down that hallway. It also tells you where the blood is, which is nice on the map. Yeah, there's clearly more blood in that bucket, is what I'm saying, too, so... Yeah, I can see why the blood collector upgrade would be useful, too. We can take it from corpses by the look of it. And we can use this on corpses as well. I kind of expect that if we remove the head of a zombie, like if we blow up their head with a gunshot, they will probably stay dead, but it makes it seem like these guys can potentially get back up. But I would prefer to still save my injector. Let's make some handgun rounds with the stuff we have. And then... There's blood back there, blood there, blood there, you know, a lot. We're going to want to backtrack, but let's move forward for now. Deal with this guy out in the hall if we need to. We'll probably need to, because I don't think he's going to let me past. I wouldn't mind collecting my stored knife, but... Because he's kind of just blocking the hallway. So again, these guys could potentially get back up. So we shouldn't make too many assumptions here, but we're just going to try to sort of judiciously use our ammo for certain zombies until maybe we can craft a bit more. Oh, shit. I gotta get a big old fucking bone saw, and they are coming my way, so... I don't know that they've noticed me yet, but I'm just gonna retreat into the shadows, ninja style. Alright, I don't know, the thing is, I don't know if we can collect any more scrap, but I wouldn't mind, like, just seeing if we can go kill that, that butcher dude with the injector that we crafted, just to see what happens. Maybe he'll drop some nice stuff. Just because he seems like a tougher enemy, you know, but... It's a bit of a risk, but... We can also craft more ink ribbons and stuff like that, too, but... Alright, we need a lockpick for that. Let's go manage our inventory. Put those away. I still don't really... Oh, I know what to do with the pencil now. We need it for the director's... that notepad that had impressions in it. It took me a minute to think of why we would need that, but... Oh, and then we have 2 antique coins, but that's not really enough for the parlor. We would need another 2 at least. Maybe we should save it. I feel like I'm saving maybe a little more frequently than I would like to, but... I'm sure we'll find some more ribbons, and, you know, in the long run, we could potentially make more, too, but... It just feels like sometimes we have, like... make a fair bit of progress. I don't want to, like, have to redo all that necessarily. Alright, let's see if we can take this guy out. I would prefer to be able to do it from stealth if possible. Is he coming this way? It sounds like he is. Defeat the chef in the care center in the main story. Okay, so I got an achievement for that. And he dropped a key, so that was definitely worth it. Key with a tag that says pantry, it's sticky to the touch. I don't know if I know where the pantry is. Oh, it's here. Alright, well, I guess that was probably worth it. Let's hope that the pantry has some nice stuff in it. Maybe some enemies to get past, though, is the thing. Since we kind of looped around here earlier, I don't know where their positions are at this point. So is that for this, then, I guess? Just loot, please. Okay, there's a lot of blood. The door is warped and won't open. I wonder if Leon will be able to retread these sections. Because these seem like things that should be openable, but maybe he needs to hatchet them open, you know, because it says you can kind of use it to pry stuff. Or handgun ammo. I mean, I guess I'll collect the blood as long as I've got room for it, but Stakeout, takeout charm. Mysterious charm that works just by holding. Increases knife power and durability. Okay. Oh, we got ammo. What, 1 bullet for the requiem. Okay. I think we maybe want to leave the other one here because it's another 50. Unless, oh good, we do have scrap. Never mind. Let's craft another injector then, and then we'll grab the other bit of blood. And hopefully we can find some more scrap soon. Scrap seems a little... Oh, there's an ink ribbon there too. Scrap is maybe not the easiest to come by. I'm just going to combine these because I don't really feel like walking backward. I'd prefer not to have to backtrack to this. But yeah, maybe Leon can come through here later and open that up or something. But it's not marked on the map, so it's hard to say. That's 60. We'll just leave that for now, because I can't really carry it. Any scrap around here? I really need more. So that, like, surgeon with the giant bone saw might also be worth trying to, stealth kill. But I don't know. He kind of looked like he was sort of a bigger dude like the chef, but I'm not too sure about that. We're getting some mild stutters here and there. I'm not sure what specifically might be the cause of that, but I'll see about maybe adjusting 1 or 2 things later to see if we can make that a little smoother, if need be. I'm not sure that there's really much else for us to actually get here aside from blood until we have a key card, so I think we're actually kind of good here for now. There might be some scrap to collect or something up where the opera singer was, but I think we should probably move on to the East Wing mostly now. Although, where was the director note thingy, the notepad that we need the pencil for? That might have been on this side. Still going to leave this in storage for the time being. Because we'll probably want it for boss fights. The stakeout charm I'll store for the moment. And the rest we'll keep for now. Let me go see if I can figure that out. For the pencil. So that we don't need to carry that around. So the hemolytic injector would be useful for like this kind of situation up here. I don't know if I want to use it right now, though I might be able to get by her again. Question is, the guy in here, is he gonna get in my way? Kind of can't tell where he is at the moment. I kind of thought he might be close. I really hate how quick they can lunge at you sometimes. Where's the stupid... Is it in the trash? No, there was another note in the trash. Well, shit. Where was that stupid book? It's not there, it's not that thing. I guess it's this. Whee! Moon, sun, star, moon. Hey, can I exit out of this? Do you need me to like really fill it in? It's not letting me out of this. Do I really have to like shade in the entire thing like super well? What's the deal? There we go. I got the picture pretty early on there. I don't think I needed all that. I kind of want to just grab that while we're here. Just being a bit of a dick about it. Alright, moon, sun. Oh, that's the star. Whoops. She couldn't figure it out before, apparently, yeah. Moon, sun, star, moon. And inside we have a moon quartz. Okay, so that's one of the, like, the 3 emblem thingies that we need. I'll just go pop into the door now. I really wish that hadn't cost me a heal, but I just couldn't see where the guy was, and I thought if I turned on my light that I might aggro both of them. There we go.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
Okay, I think that's all we need from the West Wing for now. We'll probably want to go back to collect blood and stuff in the future, but... I'm tempted to grab a heal. Because we're gonna be going back in to where there was like a number of enemies, and we're potentially gonna have to fight them a bit. I don't know if we're really well equipped for that either, so we'll just have to see how it goes here. I really wish I had a lockpick, although I wonder again if it's going to be something that Leon will kind of be able to retread, and maybe he's going to be the one with lockpicks, or maybe they both can at some point. Okay. Stay still, buddy. Cool. That injector is nice. It's very bloody. I still don't know what this is, but I feel like we need to put an item into this dude's chest cavity. It's going to then let us see what's on the underside of his shackle, and that'll maybe be the code or something. I don't know why that would necessarily be the case, but I otherwise haven't found anything else elsewhere, so we'll see. I guess it was useful that he came back here at least. If I want to save ammo, I might be able to distract these other zombies depending on where they are. instead of fighting them. I don't think we need anything in there at the moment. Where did these zombies go? Because that one guy had kind of just repositioned himself there at the surgical table, but... Okay, this requires... I just want to get it on my map. Level 2. Is there a note to read there? Nope. Okay, if we can find one more coin, we'll have enough for the, one of the injectors. Alright, guy over there, woman there. Don't pretend like you know that I'm here. Just keep doing what you're doing, please. That's gonna make noise if we break it, but we might want to see what's in there. Okay, that's a shortcut. I'm thinking what we might want to do is just... Is this something to grab? Doesn't seem like it. There's probably stuff past him. My thinking is maybe we break this and loot it and then just run, and then we can come back around the other way. But before we do, I want to see what's over here. I hear more. Must be above me. Okay, well, there's enough coins. At least for one of the stat upgrades. Now we could save to 6 coins so we can upgrade our blood collector for more capacity, but I'm not sure. We might want the health upgrade, or possibly... I feel like we want the firepower upgrade, honestly. I'll have to break that later because I don't have a melee weapon at the moment and I don't want to shoot. Alright, let's go back and break that thing. Jog along, Grace. You got it. I do kind of wish we were finding scrap just a little bit more frequently. I would have preferred to have, instead of discarding that other knife, I mean, it would have been good to just use in general, but it would have been nice to just turn it to scrap beforehand instead and store it, instead of having it go to waste like that. All right, I don't know how much they followed me. Hopefully they did enough to not be like right here. No, they're still pretty much right here. But she went right back to doing what she was doing, so maybe we can get over here now at least. To all staff, we will be updating the following safes in the facility: East Wing 1F, waiting room, West Wing, second floor, bar and lounge, East Wing 1F, blurred and illegible. Maybe the surgical room. The remaining safe will be replaced at a later date. So updating them how exactly? Okay, we got some antique coins. What's this? Okay, that's great. I'm gonna have to run. So I don't want him catching up over here. Alright, let's go, I guess, get an upgrade a while. And ooh, should I make handgun ammo or another injector? I mean, the injector is really powerful. It does cost a bit more. I feel like we find handgun ammo a little more frequently, but because the thing about handgun ammo, we can't always just take out a zombie, but we can at least use it to like maybe kneecap one or stagger it and just get past. And in that regard, having plenty of handgun ammo is always going to be good, but we don't necessarily need a lot if we can just kind of kneecap one and then run by, you know, after we shove it to the ground or something. This lets us just straight up kill something, like, for good, though. Which makes me, I think, just prioritize that a little bit more. The only downside is that we have to carry it as a separate thing. But yeah, let's go make our gun stronger as well. Slash make our weapon sway less bad, or gun stability. Maybe that'll mean that we can focus our aim quicker, because she's kind of slow about it. Like, Leon's pretty fast. Like, if you're standing perfectly still, her focus is not too bad, but if you're like moving your aim at all, it really takes a second. So yeah, I think we'll take this over the HP upgrade first. And I didn't pull these out, right? So I guess we still have 2 more coins in storage. Increase firepower and stability of shots. Effects are permanent.
I got this.
Again, I also don't know to what degree Leon maybe gets to retread any of this stuff, so it's possible maybe he could get these upgrades too, but I have no clue. Right now, I feel like Grace needs them a lot more than he does. Even though I did kind of get my ass kicked a bit in the one Leon section. Okay, where are we gonna go now? We still don't have any key cards for those things. If you kill something, you also get blood, so I guess it may pay for the extra blood cost. It doesn't seem like you always get blood for killing something, but sometimes you do. But yeah, it's useful regardless. All right, I think we'll just keep the... I mean, the med injector is basically a first aid spray, but I think that's what I'll keep on me for now. Then again, if we come across a green herb that we don't have room for, we could combine it, so... Yeah, okay, let's just keep the herb, I guess. And that's probably okay enough. I'm gonna go a little bit yet before we try saving again. Okay, East Wing. We definitely need to open that safe. I feel like what we need to do is get up the stairs now, or get into that door where that one zombie was, but she was kind of camping the door. But we could take another zombie out with our injector, or just bullets if need be. What I would kind of like to do is lure them elsewhere. We could use a bottle for that purpose, I guess. Where's this guy? Okay, he's there. She's over that way. Go away faster. Okay, that door isn't even open, so I'm just going to quickly grab that and then get the hell back out of here. But we do need to kind of go where they are so that we can get up the stairs. But yeah, that door is just closed. Trying to see where... There he is. Just trying to figure out where he was going to go. I would definitely love to be killing these enemies in general, but until we feel like we've got a little bit more firepower, I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, up here then. I still don't have a melee weapon, but if we end up taking out the zombie that's up here, we can just shoot that statue. I do want to break it for sure. Multiple zombies again. I think we're gonna have to take them out. I don't think there's any like easy way for us to get past them. Okay, the music had me mildly concerned. I thought maybe the zombies from the other area had heard the gunshots and were coming our way. Alright, definitely used up a fair bit of ammo for that, but I still think that was an okay usage of everything. You might get up. We're obviously going to need that wristband. Lead researcher's office. Lockpick. Alright, cool. Tool for opening simple locks. Each one can only be used once. I might just go down relatively... Oh, there's a typewriter here. Is there an item box around? I was concerned we might get a cutscene or something. We may yet. Artificial organ transplantation experiment team. I maybe should save it before I interact with any more of this stuff, just in case. But this is just an ink ribbon tin, not a straight up ink ribbon. So let me leave that there for the moment. I mean, I guess we could craft one. We have blood, so sure. I do like that as an option. Okay, now we have a nice recent save and use up some of the collected stuff. Lead researcher's message. For my secretary, I've misplaced the key for the puzzle box padlock. None of the other executives must find out. I need you to locate it discreetly before next week's meeting. If you can't find it, get the bottle of corrosive from the conference room and melt the lock off. Okay.
Lock tight.
So I guess we need the corrosive. Puzzle box is in the background. Moon. I guess it's a sun. So it's something moon sun, I guess. Kind of looks like it's there too. But that looks like... I think that's the other one, because that's moon, sun, star, moon, which was the combination of the first one. Yeah, in the chairman's office with Mitchell Bennett. So they give you like 2 ways to find that code. Yeah. Both of them are in here. It's star, sun, moon, sun, I think. But we need to get the lock off of it first. Oh, hello. Scrap, hello. We need to get more blood first, but I will probably make more handgun ammo since we're starting to get low on that. As much as I definitely do want another injector. Can I grab this without you? Okay, well, you're definitely not getting up because you don't have a head, but it does concern me a little bit that as soon as I grab that, something else is going to happen. So hold on. Let me first go spend that lockpick and then collect some blood to make ammo really fast. Alright, let's see. Was that... it's not here. It's further back yet. All these lights on here just in case. I still don't know otherwise what our safe combos are going to be, but I still think he's going to be... Like, we need to solve that before we can get the combination to that safe, I guess. Alright, where the hell is that thing? Is it back here, maybe, I think? All the way around this? Yeah. Probably should have just snuck through here. Like mother, like daughter. Rare metal. A pile of titanium and zirconium combined with infected blood to create... Oh, okay. So that's how we craft requiem ammo. I would like to collect some more blood to craft ammo before we move on. And maybe now would be a good time to recollect the requiem too if we are gonna possibly run into a section where we're gonna have to fight off something big if we need to fight it. Give me that. And the rest should be fine, I think. I forgot that we didn't pull this back out of the box. I don't know if I should. It increases our crit rate though, and precision, which could let us kill things a little quicker. But again, that's a deluxe option. I kind of don't really want to use too much of that stuff because it feels like an advantage you wouldn't normally have if you just get the game normally. I don't think we need it. All right, let's go get some blood from the East Wing, I guess. The dining room has some, but I don't know. I don't know how clear the dining room really is. Busy focusing. Okay, I was gonna say he's busy focusing over there, but then as soon as I kind of started going over this way, he like looked directly in my direction. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to said blood though without getting around these guys, because she wants to climb up, but I don't think she does. Alright, let's go a different way then. There's some to get in the kitchen at least, which is a whole 60, so that should be good. But I would like to also get more if we can craft another, even if it's just one more requiem bullet, that would probably be worth getting. Hopefully the game doesn't have any like memory leak issues. I do feel like I'm noticing the mild stuttering a little bit more. It's a pretty good amount. Also, I guess we can't make the requiem ammo. Like, we have the materials, but I guess we don't have the recipe, which is unfortunate, but I guess we'll just make handgun ammo for now. And that'll have to be good because I don't really want to bother with the dining room, and we don't have another lockpick or anything else to really spend right now. So let's just go back. We got what we could in terms of ammo. And maybe we should save it if we're about to deal with some... Jesus. Okay, yeah, the stuttering is getting a little more noticeable. Like I said, otherwise the game has been running fine. It's just like when we go in and out of certain areas, it feels like the game wants to stutter some, like around certain corners, through certain doors. Feels like it happens more in the West Wing than the East Wing. But a lot of like new games occasionally have memory leak problems, so I think I'll still keep the Requiem on me just in case, but we just can't make more ammo for it, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and save it. It feels maybe soon to be doing this, or maybe... How much blood do we have? We have... It requires 50, we have 40, so I was going to say otherwise I would like to make one, but... I'll take my current ink ribbon with me. We need to go back up to the second floor. Apparently there is some in the chairman's... Oh yeah, that's right. The chairman's office had some... There's an antique coin in the bar and lounge. We're going to want to get that at some point. Maybe sooner rather than later. I don't know. But there's a bunch of zombies there, so... But yeah, I feel like as soon as we get this, some shit's gonna happen. I have a feeling. I don't know for sure. And there's an herb we missed. That's in the central hall? Oh, but it's on the second floor. Hold on. Just go get that. I wonder if she can stair skate. Doesn't really seem like it. Because she, like, stops running when you stop aiming. Oh, I see. It's next to the statue. Yoink. I would really like to grab that antique coin so we don't necessarily have to come back for it again later, but we may have to do a big distraction play if we're going to do that. This is my last bottle. Have to wait for her to turn around again, too. It's always kind of funny, too, that the game does these, like, little auditory stinger moments with the music, the background ambiance, sort of. Whenever you, like, come across a zombie, but even if you already know it's there. Come on, go for it. Are they just not gonna go for it, or... Tell me I didn't screw myself somehow. For some reason they ignored the noise. I don't know if it's because I kind of threw it into another room, or... The problem is this guy is, like, right in my way. I really want to get that coin, but we may have to wait. Because I think sprinting past him is not going to be a good idea. Well, that sucks. We just kind of wasted the bottle. But that's not... That one's not really on me. They just kind of didn't bother to investigate it for some reason. It's kind of on the game. Let's just go deal with the other section then. I still got my ink ribbon with me, so would have probably been better to have saved it beforehand now, but oh well. Just so we could get our bottle back. I'm sure we'll find more. I just oh wait. Why am I coming up here? East Wing. I mean, that is the East Wing second floor. It's just there's no pathway on that side. We have to go around everything. Alright, can I get past y'all just going through here, or are you gonna make me go around the long way? Oh shit. I don't know, this is a little dicey. It just, every time I try to sneak past something, like, just behind them, it feels like it should work, but then they just seem to notice her, like she just isn't quite quiet enough to to really fully stealth behind something. Unless she's like gonna sneak up directly behind it to inject it. She doesn't seem very good at just sneaking past shit for some reason. Because I've had it happen twice now where they've just spun around and grabbed me as soon as I tried that. Alright, he's banging around in there. Let's hopefully not get spotted and, okay, just get to the stairs. Alright, so I'm just going to come back up into this other room and save it again since we have that ink ribbon, and then we'll grab the wristband. Probably a bit of an unnecessary backtrack. I mean, it was good to get the extra handgun rounds crafted, but... there's not really, like, there's not an infinite amount of scrap and blood and everything, so you do have to be kind of careful about how you do things. Okay, something happened. I was correct. My instincts. ID wristband level 1. An ID wristband used in the care center grants clearance up to level 1. Hey, Anna, how's it going? Q&A is over. I intended to come here before it started, but I fell asleep. No worries.
Oh, shit!
Hey, can you run, Grace? I feel like running is a good idea in this section. Is he gonna follow me the whole way down, or...? Seems like it. It's a bit tubby. There's more of that stuttering. I'm gonna have to see if I can figure out how to make it a little smoother so that we can avoid the stutters. Oh wait, can I go through here? Nope, that's level 2. We need to find a level 1 door, which I think, yeah, there is in here in the lab. I just hope he doesn't follow me the whole way in there. What the hell is that? I don't know, but it's another, I guess, deeply infected individual. We ran into a pretty nasty monster early in the game. I hope he can't get in here. Transfusion bag. Oh, cool. You can grab some of these as like hard, you know, similar to like Dark Souls, hard and soft humanity. Like we can just carry blood consumables, so we don't always have to use the collector to grab it. That way we don't only need to leave it on the ground. And we got new a new blood specimen, reversible, to take back to the laser. An empty injector used to make steroids or stabilizers. Victor's journal entry, November 30th, 2004. My master's research has come to fruition, and that child, she must be the final piece of the puzzle. I need to get my hands on the child's data. I'm sure this will bring me closer to his vision. Wait, is there more? Oh, December 8th. The organization was able to get me the child's medical records. It was lacking in certain areas, but I did have her genetic information. I can use this. He's definitely coming this way. If he can break in here, then we definitely are going to have to reload, because I don't think there's any way we're getting past him. It sounds like he's going the other way now. Minimum steps for... Okay, we got it. We can now craft steroids and stabilizer. But we already got a stabilizer. We could... Right in the hallway out here. Let's see. We need a lot. I think that's actually more than we can carry, so we may require the upgrade, because I think the max we can carry, yeah, is 100. And I don't think having extra in your inventory will matter. You need it in the soft form, so we don't have to decide right now what we're going to make. I feel like I would prefer damage over health, because this does say increases firepower. Now, we do have one of these upgrades already, so, you know, but there is another max health upgrade to acquire if we get enough coins, but it seems like we should definitely prioritize getting the blood collector upgrade sooner, maybe. Just realized I picked the wrong app, so I had to switch real quick. It's because the notification opens the BTTV app. Gotcha. Okay, so we've been there. Oh, we left some scrap in there. Definitely pick that up. Where exactly did we leave it? There it is. Let's not make handgun rounds yet. We should probably get some more. I mean, we can always make it if we have to. But I'm thinking we'll just maybe save it and then make another injector. I don't know if there's any possibility of us taking down this big brute with anything less than the requiem, if anything at all. And possibly a hemolytic injector to finish him off, but we need to go here and we need to go here. I guess we'll probably try to go to this little room first. We have to go through the dining room to get there, which means we're going to have to take on at least one zombie, if not several. He's a big one, alright. Alright, so yeah, let's just go back through this way. Just let him roam and do his thing for now, I guess. He kind of struggles to get through these hallways, apparently. But he's got the brute strength to be able to break through some shit, so I wouldn't put it past him to potentially get through some walls. We still don't have whatever the item is that we need to put in that dude's chest. I guess before we go... You can probably circle around here through the waiting room. Before we go to those other areas, we should also hit up the item box to stash a few of these items so we have some space. Stash that. Stash this again for now. Stash that. And that. Maybe we keep the scrap on us just so we can craft some ammo or an injector or something if we need to. We could make another save. I think we have enough blood for it, but I think we'll hold off so that we can maybe make a hemolytic injector. Because those things are fucking powerful. Alright, so I do want to make my way up to the filing room, but we're going to have to, like, fight our way past, I think. The question is how many things we're going to have to fight, because I don't have an injector. I don't even have a knife. He's carrying a knife. I wonder if I could grab it from him. Okay, I should have waited. I can. Oh, it's a hunting knife too. Yeah, so some enemies will drop blood for sure. Just go ahead and make that now. But not all enemies. So even if you've exploded them, they don't necessarily seem to. But okay, well, handily enough, we were able to get past this guy without aggroing the one back there. So yeah, they definitely get very distracted with whatever it is they're doing. Their awareness in general doesn't seem great, I guess, is maybe the best way to put it. Like it's not just that their vision is poor, that their hearing is poor, they just kind of suck at it in general. And we could inject that guy if we want, but I don't know if I should. I kind of maybe want to save it. Especially if we happen to find more scrap, it would be good to just craft another thing. How much blood is... Oops. How much blood is this? 50. It does seem like, though, that you can grab some blood without it being wasted. Let me just make sure that's correct. I mean, that seemed to be how it worked a second ago in the dining room. But I don't know how it is with these buckets. Maybe they can only be used the once. No, it looks like we can keep using it. Okay, so that's good. So it's not wasted. And I could turn my knife into scrap so we could make more bullets out of it. But I'm wondering if maybe... Ooh, hello. I had a feeling she might drop something nice as like the only one we've found so far that sings. So I figured we might as well just use the injector on her, even though we just made it. But that does make me want to make another one. It's so like difficult, like making knives into scrap does feel like kind of a bit of a rough trade. See, I bypassed that before because I thought it was the option to just play the piano to make noise. I didn't realize there was a coin sitting there. All right, just head back down quickly, please, Grace. Because they are going to follow you for sure. I don't think you can sneak up on guys to melee. I can break out of a grab with the knife. But I think we're just gonna kill this guy the old-fashioned way. Okay, he's dead. We're dead enough for now, anyway. Again, it seems like some enemies can maybe get back up, so we haven't... Yeah, it must be that Leon's going to be able to come through here and... Oh, nice. Ooh, double nice. I think Leon's going to be able to come through these areas later and unlock these with his hatchet. Because we've just come across too many things that say, like, this door is warped and can't be opened. Alright, so now make our way down to here. The game, yeah, the game does look great. Like I said, I've had some mild, well, like right there, some mild stuttering when we go between rooms. I can probably fix that. Because it could be like a, oops, it could be like a ray tracing issue or something. Could be a number of things causing it. I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to mess with it right now. I think we have another 2 coins in storage. We could get the steroids, but I think I want to wait until we get another 2 so that we can unlock the increased blood collector capacity. But yeah, it does seem to want to just stutter around doors sometimes, and I'm not really sure why. It wasn't really having that sort of issue at first, but now it kind of feels like it's got a bit of a problem with it. Now, again, it might not really occur when I'm not streaming. Turn that down, I guess, but it doesn't really affect much. Maybe, I don't know. The ray tracing does look really nice, but I'm not sure how necessary it is in some of these environments. I'm not even sure I can turn it off. Yeah, I think that's a main menu only situation. Yeah, most of these have extremely minimal differences as long as I'm not putting them necessarily on ultra high, but they either have almost no impact on the VRAM usage or very, very little change. Like the shadow quality definitely changes it a bit, but oof, definitely don't do that. It might be the shadows, maybe. Could put those on low for now, but I kind of want to leave it where it is. Well, I'll look into it some next time. I don't want to fuck with the settings too much. Alright, I gotta get past this guy. I don't think he's spotted me, but he's kinda in the way. So yeah, he's probably gonna have to die. Okay, new location. Let's continue. We can go upstairs from here into this stuff as well. I guess let's... Can we go in the oh, this save room? Yeah, nice. Free ink ribbon. A wrench. Tool for turning hexagonal-shaped nuts and bolts. It stinks of oil. So we could probably use that to open the cold storage, maybe, where the valve broke off. We have another lockpick. Scrap. Good. Alright, let's see. Let's stash the coins. I want to wait until we get 2 more. Because 4 is enough for the steroids, but not enough for the whatchamacallit, what am I trying to say? For the blood collector increased capacity. We should probably go back and unlock the other thing that we need the lockpick for. Maybe we should backtrack to cold storage as well, because I think the wrench might be usable to open that up. And they're kind of both in the same direction, sort of. And I guess we could save it again. Let's make another injector, since we have the stuff for it. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm saving a lot, honestly, despite the limited save system, but... Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates. Do not enter work area unless authorized. October 21st to 28th. But how long ago might that have been? I don't know. Let's not go in and do all this yet. Let me backtrack for those other things first. I just wanted to see if any of these doors were, like, locked up or anything, or if there's anything else easy to grab, like this. Hell yeah. It's only 2 bullets, but I'll take it. Don't you go getting up again now. I know I can explode you, but I really don't want to waste it on a corpse. We can probably just go through the kitchen, unless there's an enemy that's moved into here, which they might have. But the chef is already perished, so we don't have to worry about him. I do hear another one this way, though. Dark as hell over here. I never really got to check out that bathroom very well because we were kind of like on the run from a bunch of enemies at the time, so we might maybe want to go back in there really quick just to look and make sure there's nothing to grab. Okay, rare metal. We still don't have the option to make, or we don't have the recipe, I mean, to craft requiem rounds, but hopefully at some point we can. I'm guessing we could flush these to make noise. Seems like it. I think that other guy came this way, maybe because we turned the light on. Oh, infected blood, nice. Oh, it's 100. Well, I might as well just grab what we can. Yeah, I think I just heard him shut off the light. Interesting place for a bathtub, by the way. I can understand, you know, having like a shower stall or something, but you don't usually see bathtubs like that in a restroom. Again, we could scrap our knife, but I kind of like want to actually hold on to a knife for a little bit for once. And it would just be to make more bullets, but now the question is, if they went over to turn off the light, where are they now? Kind of sounds like they're to my right. Yep, he's over there now. I guess that's maybe what we were meant to do, was to try to get him that way by getting the light on and whilst kind of briefly hiding out somewhere. And get him to move over so we could run past then, but... should we go straight to cold storage? Should we go back to the item box? I mean, we have 3 spaces, maybe that's enough. If we're not being chased, which I don't think we are, but being a little noisy there. Oh, okay. I thought this enemy got back up, but instead it's a different enemy who we might be able to just get past, but I don't know if she's going to really give me the chance, so... We might have been able to keep sneaking past there, but... Oh, did she actually not notice me? I, like, sprinted away. Well, not sprinted, but I ran away from her. I was really sure she heard me, but I guess not. Either that or she thought she heard me and turned around in the other direction or something. It's useless. There were definitely no secret room / passages added to the garage when they did renovations. No, sir. Yeah, there's more. Oh, that's an artificial heart. Okay, we need that for the surgery room. That makes sense to be here. More blood. Let me not open or grab those just yet. Let me see what else we need room for. Handgun ammo, handgun ammo. Okay, sick. Cool. Oh, and more scrap. Lovely. We could even make another injector. Could I stack injectors? I sure can. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll make an extra ink ribbon because there's more blood in the in that bathroom to collect, although that enemy is also kind of over there, so let me just see where their position is before I make that decision. But it wouldn't hurt to just kind of use up some of the blood. So now we can go back to cold storage. Now, where did you move to is the question. Because she was dealing with that dude, and then she just sort of left. Even though I was originally sure she was going to chase me. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be easy to get back to that bathroom, because she might have returned to there too, so. But neither of them are at this light. There you are. Do you want to maybe go over that way real quick? Where you were? Yeah, you do that. You do that. You got messes to clean up. It's all good. Go about your duties. Okay, now this guy could also be kind of in the way. No, he's pretty far over there, so I think we're good. Let's head on back in the bathroom. Scree. I could flush a toilet, I suppose, and lure one in here just for the hell of it, but I don't really see much of a reason to do that. Outside of using it to stealth kill an enemy, maybe. But he's pretty well distracted over there at the moment, so. Okay, so now let's, I guess, go stash stuff. And then I guess it's time for the garage, but I will, once we do that, I'm gonna probably take another restroom break, though, because it's been a bit. Focus. What the shit is your... Oh, okay, I know what happened. We had an actual respawn. This was something I think was kind of alluded to. So, semi-deep cut lore, Resident Evil. In the very first game, when you kill zombies, they have a chance of getting back up again, but stronger. And they kind of change, they mutate a little bit. They become what's known as Crimson Heads. The reason I think, or that's kind of suggested the reason you don't really see that in the later games, is because there's different strains of the T-virus, and the kind of implication is that the liquors are sort of what that strain of the T-virus mutated zombies into instead of Crimson Heads. You know, that the liquors were just kind of like another potential evolution. So we may be dealing with something similar here, since this does seem to be at least related to the T-virus. Are you like right in front of the door? Yeah, it looks like you are. But I kind of want you to back the fuck up. I'm happy to explode you, since you're probably going to be an even stronger enemy, but I need him to kind of back up, though, so I can actually do something here. I mean, I could go around. Yeah, I mean, look at his fucking head. It's all fucked up. He didn't drop anything, unfortunately. But that's kind of what I expected anyway, so. Alright, let's... it's unfortunate to have to use resources on an enemy that we already downed once, but that's going to be part of the challenge, I guess, is And part of the reason why you might want to use an injector to eliminate an enemy, or otherwise find a way to decapitate it before all that can happen. I'm not going to save it just now. We'll take the heart with us. But before I do all that, it'd be fun if when they come back in and check on the toilet, you can surprise them from behind and dunk their head in. That would, yeah, just give a zombie a swirly. That would be funny. All right. Give me just 1 minute, y'all. I'm going to quickly run to the restroom again. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry for the wait. I just want to check something really quick before we go. Yeah, I don't know if we're still on there. But I think maybe the big bump in viewership that we got before might have been that because this kind of is happening sort of randomly now, I think the stream might have been on the front page briefly. I'm not sure if it still is. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. But that would kind of explain the the sudden burst in viewership yesterday without there being anyone like specifically clicking on it, because just being on the front page, I think, ends up counting a lot of the people looking at the front page as viewers, so. All right, let's go. We want to head back to the examination room, which is where the big guy is, so we'll have to see about contending with him. I would love to kill that enemy if it's possible, just, you know, to do it, but I have no clue if it's going to be possible. I have a feeling that it's not going to let me really just use a hemolytic injector on him. If we try to sneak up behind him, it's probably not going to be that simple. If it is that simple, sign me up. We may have to go through there if we need to get back around for anything, but for right now, the examination room that we need to be in is right over here. Any crimson-headed respawns? Oh, yep, we did get one, in fact. I'm gonna probably gonna have to deal with him. Maybe we just go ahead and use our other injector on him. Or we just leave him, if we can keep him from noticing us or something. Is there more things I need to do with this? Maybe I need more organs yet, because it looks like it's not fully connected. Although we can do stuff with this now. The removed lungs are displayed in black, so we need to find lungs too, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna leave that enemy for now. So we can save our current injector, but... Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. It is what somebody said when I started up the stream, and I was just like, oh, well, that would explain it. And it's certainly nice, but yeah, it would be cool if Twitch had maybe given me any sort of email heads up about it. I mean, maybe they did, and I didn't really see a notification or something, but if it's done kind of random, or randomly for different, smaller channels, then it's still a nice thing, but it's hard to know to prepare for if it just happens randomly is all. But I don't, like, I still appreciate it, regardless if that's what's going on. Just as a thing that Twitch is doing in general, not even specifically for my channel, but it's just nice that, you know, they want to try to at least generate some traffic towards smaller channels, even if it doesn't result in a lot of things happening. Just because obviously, like, you know, among smaller channels, I've got good viewership in some regard at least, you know, but because obviously there's a lot of people out there who have, like, who stream to very few, if any. This feels like another big set piece is gonna happen here. We're gonna deal with another big enemy maybe, or maybe a lot of enemies as soon as we set off an alarm and all the gates open up or something. I mean, they're giving me a bunch of handgun rounds, so seems likely. All right, are his lungs gonna be in here? Hand auto. I didn't mean to exit out of it, but I have no idea what I should be doing here. Can I examine a different part of it? I can't really zoom in enough to see. Also, it's like the frame rate on this is slightly less smooth for some reason. Well, I guess let's just hold on to it and see what's about to happen. Oh.
What the fuck?
It's not exactly what I expected, if I'm honest. What do I do now? Oh, I guess I was already good.
Fucking break.
That was really cool. I was just like, yeah, you know, they just have a huge fucking bulldozer in here. And, I mean, they did say they were making renovations. Ooh, that's real dangerous. But yeah, as set piece moments go, I really liked that a lot.
Oh, fuck.
I've used more bullets than I needed to. I think kind of just shooting that guy once is probably enough, but he just didn't keel over fast enough for me to be sure, and then it was still coming, so I was just like, At least we got some more ammo, and they gave me a bunch at the start of it anyway, so... I was kind of hoping for maybe some other useful items too, but I'll definitely just take ammo. Is there any raccoon statues hidden around here? I haven't really been looking super hard for them. I've probably missed something by this point, if there's like a particularly hidden one, because there could easily be like a missable one over there or something if you don't get it. Alright, well, that was neat. I guess let's go upstairs. I still don't know what to do with this organ transplant box. I mean, obviously we need to open it. I just don't know how to, you know, like what combination of things we need even to open it. Oh, there's a third floor access. Maybe it goes up to the roof or something. Hold on, let me just see. Oh, it's just these boxes. More ammo and more scrap. Sick. Can we make... No, we don't have enough blood, but if we get another 20, then we'll make another injector, unless we run really low on ammo in between now and then. Okay. Alright, we finally got one safe combination. That's for the bar and lounge. You really saved my butt the other day. As thanks, you can take whatever you want from the safe. 10/80/30 for that one. Another lockpick. Well, we've already opened the two... Oh, wait, no, there's another one here. Okay. Right, in the second floor. So, yeah, I guess we'll get that next. Background check. Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation, September 9th through the 16th of 2026. Detective M.D. Birdie, RGT Detective Agency. Summary of investigation employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone, close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Findings. It's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. More detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. So I guess Gideon wasn't exactly taking photos of us himself. He had a private detective taking photos of us. Okay, so maybe we'll find another blood specimen nearby we can analyze. See if we can maybe get this blood that's out here. I don't think I went up here either, or maybe I did, but that'll let us make another injector. That'll be useful. Oops. God damn it. Oh no, I did go up there now that I think about it. I wonder if it's just more like after you hit a certain point in the game that these start showing up. That may have aggroed a dude in there too. Seems like it. Ooh, a couple of dudes. Alright, we gotta get out of here. I will be back. Talk amongst yourselves, it's fine. I think... Here, let's just head into the save room and see if things are chill enough in here. Where's the bar and lounge again? Is that also second floor? Yeah. Literally where we were heading. We did kill the singing zombie in there, but there's still two more. And now all the other ones that are in there too. Now might be a good time for a save. Since there's now a bunch new enemies. We do have a decent amount of ammo at least. trying to determine if maybe, I tell you what, let me just quickly stash. I'm probably gonna regret doing this, but I'm just gonna quickly stash this till I find the code. And there's a herb up there that to grab, assuming we can still get it, but just so we have room to pick some stuff up. Oops, this way. As Resident Evil protagonists go, I want to say Grace is honestly probably the most floaty moving protagonist thus far, but obviously that is kind of by design. You know, she's not supposed to be particularly battle hardened in any sort of way, and we might inject this guy to get him out of the way. This is in kind of a poor spot. Might be able to just get by you. Kill the one in here instead, wherever he is. So fun. No item drop, unfortunately. Makeshift knife. I guess I'll grab it. I hear another raccoon statue, but I think it might actually be in this thing, which, again, we can't open. We need Leon to do that, I think. Either that or it's on the other side of the wall or something. Disposal team report. Assignment, evidence erasure, report date, October 20th, 2018, 6:42 a.m. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Renwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. This incident will likely be ruled an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Alright, grab that. This is gonna possibly aggro that dude. Sounds like it. We gotta kill him, we gotta kill him. It's not the end of the world. So which way he's going? That way. Okay. I don't think he knows that we're here. He just heard the noise. Wait, what is this? I need the empty injector, though. Okay, don't see me, please. Just hang out there and keep on having your zombie headache or whatever. Alright, now that other Crimson Head, for lack of a better term, was over here. We ran away from, so that could get in the way. Lives alone, doesn't go out, comes home late from work. Hey, why did they put my report in there and just put Grace on top? Yeah. Pretty much the same for me. I don't really go out much. I do all of my work remotely. So this was locked. I guess we got what was up there. I remember fighting or killing that guy up there before. Because he had kind of cornered us. But this will be a little tricky because, I mean, I could distract them. But I'm going to want to kill one of them at least with an injector. I might shut the door just so that hopefully the Crimson Head thingy doesn't hear us. Guess we'll just go ahead and inject one and... hope that we can find enough to make another injector soon. Alright, so the only other thing in here I think is the safe, which is probably back here. Yeah, it's over there. Oh, plus whatever. There's a gun in here? Man. We could have had a gun so much, or another gun so much earlier. Oh, this is her gun. Or at least it's the exact same model.
Wait, this is mine.
Yeah, it is her gun. Okay. So it's a stronger gun in general, I think. Yeah, it's just overall better. And I assume they use the same ammo, so I guess there's not much point in keeping the B934 unless we find upgrades specifically for the B934. But hers don't say anything about weapon parts like Leon's do, so I don't know if she'll get upgrades. But I'm just looking at the stats, like power, stability here. Yeah, you can directly see that they just all go up with the SNS. 1080-30, is that right? I think. Yep. Good memory, me. Okay, we now have enough coins, but I don't have the room for it, so I'm gonna have to do something. Yes. But we definitely want that upgrade. Do we scrap a knife? We don't necessarily need two, and the scrap can be used for something else. But then again, it just turns into scrap, so that'll also take up room in the inventory. And we don't have blood to craft something else. I don't want to discard them, though, so maybe we come back for the coins. We can go unlock this a while, maybe. But that's probably also going to have an item in it of some sort, so... I don't know if there's any other items or anything to break over here. Yep, there is a vase. Oops, I didn't mean to melee attack him. But I guess if it saves me a bullet. Okay, enemies like that we've decapitated, I don't know if they will be able to transform. I assume not. Time to play the piano? Maybe. Alright, we've used up the ammo for that, so I'm going to stash that in the item box too. Let's go down the stairs quick. Try not to aggro this Crimson Head guy. If we can avoid it, and then or I guess we want to, yeah, we want to go through the stairs, down the stairs this way. It'll get us back to the item box so that we can stash the old gun. Yeah, I mean, if we find, like, upgrade parts or something for it, great, but otherwise I assume we're meant to just kind of use the better gun. It's just interesting because, like, I guess you could have gotten it earlier, theoretically, but getting it when you first come across the bar and lounge is obviously going to be really tricky because you don't really have a lot of ammo at that point. I'm not even sure I had my, like, the B934 by that point. Which, the downside for that would be, of course, that if you find the SAS first, if you somehow, like, distract all the zombies long enough to get it, then by the time you find the B934, it's going to be a little bit of a letdown because it's not going to be as good. let's... Does a hunting knife give, like, more scrap or anything, or is it just... It's the same. I think the hunting knife is just a better knife. For now, let's stash this, and this, and this. And that. Give me just a basic herb, please. So we got our gun, and we're looking pretty good on everything here. I think we're good. Let's continue. I'm sure we'll probably want to save it again sort of soon, but I'm going to hold off. So we need to make our way to get these coins, and then this. And we might want to collect that blood in there, but there's two zombies in that area, so I don't know if it'll be worth it or not. Oh no, he moved again. Well, we can potentially sneak by him. Let's see. Thankfully, we didn't get into the range that seems to make them aggro anyway. But with these coins, we'll have enough finally to get the blood collector capacity upgrade. And I think also still then have another one extra work towards the next thing. The steroids that are in there. Alright, now that we're done, and there's no enemies in here, is there anything else? I don't think so. I think we cleared it finally. Yeah, like that's another thing that Leon can open in theory. We do have the code for... Oh no, we already opened that thing. I forgot. Fuck you. Ooh, that's sad. Why is it still interactable? We already got... Oh, right, it was the note. I thought that was where we got the one key card. Well, I didn't really want to use ammo on her, but... I'm surprised I actually managed to sneak by him for once. I just want the blood. I can't even get it all. Maybe I can craft something. It might be worth just getting rid of the hunting knife at this point because it's almost broken anyway. It is good to have a melee weapon in case one grabs you, but that previous one that grabbed me, the woman, it wasn't like a regular grab. It was kind of like a side lunge grab, so not only could I not really defend myself, but Grace just sort of slipped out of it anyway, but we still took damage. It's also sort of just a thing that happens in, like, the Resident Evil games. Like, you can kind of slip out of a zombie's grasp if they grab you at kind of a bad angle. What's up with that music? Oh, he noticed, okay. Well, you can just chill up there then, buddy, for now. Alright, now what? Oh, we didn't open that stupid thing with the lockpick. Crap. Now he's gonna be in the way. I completely forgot. Because I remembered, like, the blood was not the main reason I went there, and then I immediately forgot that it was for the lockpick. Yeah, they don't seem to venture into the main hall. That seems to be kind of a safe area for you. So if you can run there quickly, I think they mostly just reset their aggro. Okay, it's on the other side of the door. Just hang out in there, buddy. I have no need to go in there anymore. Okay, so far, I think all three of the lock-pickable drawers all had the rare metal in them for making requiem ammo, but I still don't have the recipe to do it, is the thing. So I'm not sure where we get that yet. Okay, we've done all of that. And I don't know how to get into that. I think that closet is something only Leon can get into now that I think about it. We have, in theory, the lungs to get in there, but I don't know how to open the thing yet, and I'm not sure that I've gotten... I'll have to look through my documents, but I guess that's the next thing, because well, we do want to go back to the parlor, too, to get the capacity upgrade, so let's do that. So something happens in real life, getting out of a grab, because, well, sure, of course. I don't mean that it's a video game specific thing. I'm just saying it's something that you can do in the game. If you like if a zombie is like here and lunges to grab you and you kind of are sprinting away at just the right moment, not soon enough to avoid getting grabbed entirely, but where they just sort of latch onto mostly your arm, then sometimes you will just slip out of the grab. But it kind of depends on your difficulty adjustment, especially in like Resident Evil 2 and whatnot, because they will oftentimes just get you in a full grab if your adjustment is high enough. All right, give me 3, and then we have 1 more for later. Yeah, we have 3 rare metal to make more bullets with, but I don't have the recipe yet. I need to remember that I have these transfusion bags too, so if we absolutely need to, we could make something. Okay. I was kind of wondering if we could maybe, like, scrap an ink ribbon tin, but that would honestly probably give you way too much scrap in the game for ammo. Should I save it, though? Maybe. We did collect a bunch of shit. I guess we might as well. I just don't know if I want to save it here. Maybe let's go get the parlor thing first and then figure out what we want to do, and then we can save it after we grab the lungs, the organ transport box. Play craps once while we're here. Oh, hello. I think you were dead before. I wonder if I should maybe try to destroy his head, if it's even possible. I don't know if they let you. I don't really want to waste too much ammo trying to find out. I just know that at some point we're probably going to want to come back into the parlor to grab the steroid upgrade, and if he's a Crimson Head in here while we're dealing with that, it might not be the greatest thing to deal with. Oh, I thought it was going to be green for a second there. Alright, open this up. So if we can just find 3 more coins, we can get the steroids too. I don't know if there's enough for everything. I mean, in all the games that they've done this sort of thing, like starting with Resident Evil 7, they do give you, I think, enough coins for everything, but you have to, like, find every single one of them. He removed his limiter. Alright, so now this can hold up to 150. One day it'll be green. And that's today, right? Like right now? Daddy needs Mama needs a new pair of shoes. It was the same thing as last time. It skipped over the green. Yeah, I have a feeling he'll mutate if we leave him. But I don't want to waste my injector on him either. It's not really a waste if we're going to come back and he'll be alive. But I feel like if we leave the Crimson Head in here, we could theoretically just use the table and just get in, get out, you know, for cover, and then just not worry about killing him. So that's why I'm going to not waste any more resources on him. It was already bad enough to spend 3 bullets on him. Okay, so yeah, we just need to straight up figure out how to get the lungs out of the container, but I'm not really sure how. Maybe there's an explanation in the examination room. Let's just go grab the organ transplant box. And then I guess we'll save it. Oops. $150 blood is enough to craft steroids and stuff when full, right? I think that's correct, actually. Maybe we should look at that really quick. Empty injector. So that's a good call. Stabilizer requires 130, not even 150. Steroids requires 120. I don't really want to increase my health right now, even though I'm sure it would be useful. So we're at 60 now. The unfortunate thing is we would have to waste some. We could get to 120 pretty easily. Or no, sorry. This would be, we have 60, sorry. So we can get to 140, which is enough. Never mind. For some reason, I was thinking we had 40. Nice. So yeah, let's make another stabilizer to make our, in theory, our guns even stronger. I hope that's what it's actually doing. It says increases firepower. For all I know, that could just make my shooting faster, but honestly, I would still take that, I think, over health. But we might want also a health upgrade. Shooting ability increased. But yeah, all we can get now is 60, because that's all we've got here is a single 50, and we have 10 on us, so we'll just hold off. Alright, I should have saved after doing that, but I hadn't really thought of it until you said something, so... all good. Okay, let me quickly check my notes, just to see if there's anything about... They did say something about as well the corrosive we would need. I just don't... well, we can get an herb in there too, and the sturdy lock we need to melt. Oh, I didn't go back in here. That's what we need to do. Maybe we should do that next, because I don't know if we have any means of getting the code for this box. Because I briefly, anyway, tried to look at the computer, and it didn't say anything really about what we would need for that, so let's go back up there, and if we can get there. So, through here, up there, we have to make it past the big guy, but grab that herb while we're at it, I guess, and then check out these rooms. So it may be easier to go through the waiting room, because in the other direction he's going to be there. We did just save it, though. I'm curious to see if There's no way it's going to just let me use a hemolytic injector on him, but I'm very curious about it. Oh, wait, there's a Crimson Head in here, though. Let's not worry about it, then. Because we're going to have to deal with that, probably. But if I have the means to sneak up behind the big guy, maybe we can kill him with an injector. I feel like that's not going to work. It's probably going to require a lot more. Also, apparently that can be opened. It's not marked as a level 1, but it looks like it is. So that's another room we can get into, but that's going to require some effort. Okay, I thought he was going to come in here. All right, let me just see if I can get behind him really quick. Like I said, I just saved it, so I'm not too worried. Hold still, damn it. He's like kind of fast for such a big guy. I guess we need multiple. Okay, I'm gonna reload. But now we have some, not to save scum necessarily, but I kind of figured it just wouldn't even let us. But now we have some advanced tech knowledge where if we have enough stuff to do it, we can make, how much is it? 80? No, it only requires 60. Is there anything else we can scrap? We might have another knife. I'm not sure if I care as much. Maybe 2 will be enough. I have to test this out because we have exactly enough to make 2. Oh yeah, the stabilizer. Well, we have exactly enough in hard blood to do that, I think. Yeah, because it was 130, right? Even if we didn't have enough, I would be okay with just doing it this way. 'Cause honestly, I'd like to just see if it's possible to kill him with 2. If it's not, we're going to reload again, and I'll just make the stabilizer. And honestly, we might prefer to use it on a different enemy anyway. So we got these 2 in here, kind of in the way.
Is that not enough?
Oh, fuck you, game. I can't do anything, so I think we're just dead. Yeah, we're dead. Nice. Alright, let's just load. I still want to try that one more time, but I don't know if 2 is going to be enough either. But I have to not be quite so aggressive. Alright, let me grab everything I need here. Both of those and this. Oh, got the injectors. Alright, give this one more try. If we can manage to stick him once and then get out of there. And then try again. We'll see if it works. It may just be telling me that, like, you just can't do it this way. But I have to find out if it's possible.
Is that not enough?
Oh, he angry. Okay, he didn't make it through. But he is tearing up the place out there, so... I had thought that I aggroed one of these other ones, but apparently not. Alright, we will reload. 2 is not enough either. I don't know if it's possible to kill him with them. If it's just kind of a, this will waste your resources if you try sort of thing. I forgot to put this away too. Let's just go ahead and, you know what, I'll do the same thing. I'll still make 2, just to have 2 on me, but, I think we will hold off on trying it on him though. For now, because it looks like it's going to take several to kill him that way. Alright, let's move on. We'll just go about doing the other stuff we were going to do, and we can try to kill him later with either the requiem when we have ammo, like more ammo for it, or possibly when we have 3 or more injectors, if it's possible to kill him with them at all. It may not be. We may need to synthesize like a super injector to kill him or something. But I do need to get over here. So I'm gonna probably kill these guys. Once he gets past anyway. I mean, I don't think he can get into this room anyway, but... Did that really not aggro you? Okay, well, I'll just leave you alone then. Never mind, the fucking beep made noise. Also, that was the last level 1. No, it's not like, you know, you have to worry about a body exploding, you know, behind you or anything, but a random beep? Oh, yeah. That's a fucking problem. Gonna let him calm down for a second. Yeah, you definitely can't stair skate with Grace, because there's no way she can't like really aim fast enough. She does get like a little burst of movement the first time you do it, but then she stops running. Which, you know, I'm not surprised by that they would try to not let people keep stair skating, because as much as it's kind of a fun speedrun movement tech, it's not exactly, you know, necessarily how they'd want to design things to work. Alright, she didn't leave anything behind for us. But we get a new specimen. Converged. Ah, this will let us make the ammo. And there's some more ammo. And an ink ribbon. Sick. Alright, did we get everything? I think we did. Unfortunately, still not really any info for the organ transplant thingy. I really like this so far, that we have kind of like Leon's sections are great action bits. The breakup of gameplay has been really good, but it just in general, like, as much as it's kind of a hard start kind of with Grace, like when you just don't really have anything, it just feels pretty cool to kind of be able to do you know, the things that we're able to do with her as far as like the crafting system, but also I just like the zombies being like a little bit more intelligent, because it kind of feels like they're going back to some of the zombie roots, but at the same time they're not just kind of like the sort of mostly mindless kind of zombies of, you know, that we're used to dealing with. We just saved it, so I'm not going to save it again. I'll store this. Give me the gun so I can just load it. And keep the scrap for the moment. We'll be able to make more soon. We don't have any blood to use really, but body exploding is normal everyday shit here. Doors beeping on the other hand. Yeah, true. Alright, so we wanted to go... We need to deal with this. We can technically do that, where was it? Is it the treatment room? No, it's the blood lab, but I think it's going to be easier, because if we go this way, we got to deal with Fatty there, plus, you know, the hearing guy, and then this way is that Crimson Head. We're gonna have to go in there again at some point anyway, and obviously through here, but I think instead we should maybe go up to this one, so we should come this way. Quit your stuttering now. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this hallway. It's, wow, it is stuttering a lot all of a sudden. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, I do wonder if there's just kind of like a buildup of some effects, if there could also be like a memory leak sort of problem. Because it does feel like some of the stuttering kind of gets worse after a point. But I'm not too sure. It seems to be back to normal now. From what I've seen, that if the game had only the grace part, it would be a solid to good survival game, combining it with Leon to break up the routine. This has the potential to be the best survival horror game released so far. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be dependent on, you know, different people's opinions, of course, but now, are you in the way? Not exactly, but sort of. Steps 2. Crap, that made that one go back. This is minimum steps 2. There's got to be a way to do this with just doing like 2 actions then. That seems... Yeah, I'm sure there is. I just have to think about it for a second. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright, nope, not that. So yeah, now we can make med injectors either from herbs and a good amount of blood, or from a double herb mixture and half the amount of blood. And there's no reason to do it with a triple herb mixture, because the triple herb mixture is going to heal for as much as a med injector, so that's why there's not a third one. But we can make our ammo now, which makes 2 per rare metal. And you need 80 blood too, so we're not going to make any now because we don't have any fucking blood, but but we've at least acquired some new tech. So now we need to go back down and then up through here and see what's in these rooms. Sounded like somebody transformed again. Out this way. Maybe. Or that might be the one that we heard that was upstairs. We can ignore that one for now. Alright, so yeah, we killed one of the zombies in there. We just have to get past the one dude and obviously the big guy and just get to the stairs for now, and then we'll have to find a way past him again if we don't manage to kill him in some fashion, which I would like to do. I don't know how likely it is right now. Leon managed to kill the first one in a cutscene with several bullets, but I don't know. You know, requiem bullets at that, but I don't know how likely it's going to be for us to do with Grace, especially since he's a far meatier target, or, well, fattier. Be cool if Crimson Heads would give you more blood if you kill them in normal combat. That way there would be an incentive to fight them, not just explode them. Yeah, I mean, and they might. I haven't really fought them much yet, so I don't really know if they have any sort of higher likelihood of anything. Hopefully he doesn't decide to come up here for any particular reason. Tell me you're not about to transform or some shit, because I really don't want to deal with that right now. Alright, let me come in here. This should be a safe area, technically. Let's get that herb. We just kind of left it here before. I think because we didn't have room for it or something. So we don't need that, but yeah, we gotta just find a corrosive or something to melt that lock before we can interact with that. It kind of sounds like he might be coming up the stairs, which is a big... Just makes you really rude if so, is all I'm saying. These big guys, like the monster we've, you know, escaped from with Grace before, they all seem to really like kind of chomping the heads off of stuff, I think. Okay, nice. That's a good amount of blood. Who are we hearing now? Is she gonna be in a locker or some shit? She might aggro if we break that. Or scrap. Examination room safe code 301050. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna go ahead and break this because there's a safe room not far, so... This is now the second one we've come across that's singing. Maybe she'll have another antique coin or something for us. Speaking of. Which means we're 2 away from that last parlor item. Now, are they going to automatically be aggroed to me? And it seems like it. Hello? Why am I stuck? I'm just gonna go back to the safe room really quick. Don't mind me. I don't know for sure if you know where I am, but I'd prefer not to give you the chance to do much about it. Make another injector. I don't know, maybe we should save blood to make requiem bullets, because at some point Grace might end up fighting a boss. Oh, it tells you at the bottom above your condition how many health upgrades and stabilizer upgrades you have, so you can have a max of 4 of each, apparently. I didn't notice that, but that's good information, so I don't have to worry about, like, necessarily trying to make more than 4 of one thing. They're still coming this way. It's a little concerning. We gotta fight, we gotta fight. We can craft another injector if we need to. And I've got enough ammo. We should probably just kill some anyway. Alright, I guess this room is not exactly, well... yeah, it's not exactly safe. I'm just gonna straight up get rid of you because I really don't want you in here. Well, it's 1 dead, but there's at least 2 more in there. I think I will just go ahead and make 1 now. We'll get more blood. We'll make more ammo eventually. This guy looks like he has a knife too. I like that, again, it's another smart detail to have enemies equipped with... oh, there's 2 more zombies, not just the 1. What? Bitch? What's your problem? I'm just trying to sneak around in here. Screaming. Ooh. He's like just waiting there. I don't like that he's camping that spot. I can potentially sneak up on him, but I feel like he's gonna hit me before I have the chance. She's being real annoying, I'll tell you that much. What was that? Oh, what the fuck? That hurt me. Alright, hopefully this is the last time the one and only time we really need to be in here. Just for the injector. So I gotta deal with her now. She broke all this shit too. Ow. I don't think I took damage from that one, but it's still staggered, yeah. My aim is all fucked up too. Oh, come on, what? Grace is not the greatest at this sort of thing. Oh, she is just a straight up tank, bro. Okay, I get it. Just let me do something, please. You could sprint. I would love that. Why are you, like, invincible, bro? No fucking time. I get that she's supposed to be, like, a tough enemy, like the other singer, but there wasn't really any way to sneak up on this one, and I couldn't stagger her, so even if I had an injector, it wouldn't have fucking mattered. way too fucking tanky. I hope that wasn't important information, because there's no way I'm reading that now. Yeah, that used up a lot of ammo, and, well, moreover, it used 2 health items, and I'm still in caution. What's this? Oh, that's the corrosive. Not to be taken. Yeah, don't drink it. Don't glug glug glug.
This'll do.
Patient medical records. Martin L. Case. Symptoms: auditory sensitivity. Following an experiment with an overdose of Ziproval, subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Eileen Zimmerson, persistent vocalization and wandering. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder that can only be described as main character syndrome. The patient continues to wander around the care center singing. Selena Corey, persistent vocalization and wandering. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerson's. She often puts on performances in the West Wing's Bar and Lounge as if she's competing with a rival. So we found both the singers. Not sure I know who the Martin L. Case is supposed to be. Because we've run into a few that are particularly bothered by quote unquote loud noises, but that's how kind of also how they all operate, so I don't know. Well, we still haven't found any info about that lung transplant case. But I at least can open that other lock now that we have the corrosive. Hopefully I don't have any reason to be coming back here, because I really don't want to deal with any of these as Crimson Heads. Which, again, is probably not their actual name. It's just what I'm calling them, you know, because it's kind of apt from the first game. But, okay, yeah, nothing else to grab from those. Feel bad for whatever voice actors had to do the screaming. Yeah. I'm sure they had fun with it. Oh, well. I guess that'll be the end of this section for now. I really wanted to open some other stuff, though.
Oh, Miss Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Because my master made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin. Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Grace! Wait! Grace! Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
take other subtitles because I can barely understand what they say. Do you mean for the zombies, or are you talking about in the cutscenes? And I hope you don't mean that their voices are too low, because I really can't make them much louder. I feel like they're pretty loud a lot of the time. I realize that Victor Gideon does kind of whisper a little bit, but...
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Alright, it was... Star, Sun, Moon, Sun, or... I think... Yes, indeed. Alright, so we got our sun quartz, 2 of 3, and a notebook. Leather-bound notebook. Okay, here we go. Unlocking the organ transport box. Step 1, go to hand instead of auto. 2, set that to the middle. 3 is number 5, 4 is number 2, so I guess you have to do it in order. It's not just what things you select, and then switch it back to hand, or to auto. Okay. Master Spencer's research. Victor Gideon. Mutated T-virus strain. Herein documents a theory that uses the T-virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T-virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to changes in their blood. The mutated strains of the T-virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be impossible. Those infected by the mutated T-virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics, blood transformation. Within this lies the key to humanity's evolution. The file ends here. So yeah, I do think that Grace is going to either be able to potentially help us create a cure to the T-virus mutation, but, you know, possibly. But what Victor Gideon wants is to use her to further the evolution rather than cure it. And middle 5-2 auto. All right, let's see. Oh, we just keep that, I guess, until we actually use the thing. I'm still kind of hurt. We need to make our way back down. We gotta get to an item box. Make our way to the examination room. Open the safe and put the thing in. We should also put the sun quartz in there while we're doing all that. But first we gotta actually get down there in one piece. Because no doubt the biggie is gonna be down here still, and possibly other shit too. Being awfully quiet now though. Me wonder. Oh, now he's making noise.
My head.
So that was just him, maybe, but. But yeah, oddly the big guy has gotten kind of quiet, so I don't know if he's disappeared temporarily or if he was just in a spot where we couldn't really hear him. We also have 2 coins. Do we happen to have enough for that steroid thing, or I think we might still need 1 more? Because we probably have 3 out of 4. Now would probably be a good time to save it. I don't know if I can though. Oh no, I do have 1 ink ribbon, okay. Yeah, we have 3 out of 4 antique coins, so not quite enough. Let's also take both of these. Oops. Nope. And use one. Still in caution? Alright, fine, I'll use them both. We should probably bring another heal with us just in case. Just give me one of these. Okay, we're looking okay at the moment. We can make a med injector if we want to, which is technically better than the mixture we're using, but I don't really want to spend the blood, and we might find stuff anyway, so... The cutscenes, I don't think it's about how loud it is, just have trouble understanding him. Gotcha. I mean, I really like his voice acting, but yeah, I guess I could see how it might be not the easiest to discern what he's saying sometimes. Okie dokie. So we're going this way. Oh, right, I need the lung box. Anything else? I don't think so. Not unless we want to bring the requiem with us, but again, we don't have enough blood to make a bunch of ammo with it yet. So it's hand, middle. Was it 5-3 or 5-2? Let's say 5-2 for now. Auto. Okay, good. There we go. Artificial lungs. Artificial organ functions as a set of lungs when implanted in a body. If they're artificial, I'm not sure they would need to be in an iced organ transplant box, but, you know, maybe that's just me. And I want to say it was like 10, 30, 50 or something, but let me double check that. 30, 10, 50. Now we don't have any more injectors, and there is a crimson head in here, so this could be an issue depending on how this is going to go. Let's try to do the safe first if we can. Is looking the other way. Well, he kind of was. Is, I don't know. Huh? Didn't it say 10, 30, 50? Does the direction matter in this case? Oh, I could have looked at my files. From there... Oh, 30, 10, 50. I did it the wrong way again. Well, that gives us enough coins for sure. Oh, okay, I get it. I just want to interact with this. Oh, okay. I was a little confused there. I was like, why are they like so far out of his body?
Of course it gets up.
I mean, of course. Alright, we're gonna have to kill that, I guess. I'm gonna see if I can just kind of lure it this way a bit. Because I don't really want to fight the Crimson Head along with him. Wait, did he just die? Okay. All that to get the wristband level 2. Alright. He just sort of like healed over after he got back up. So we can now go that way as well. But first stop's getting the 1 coin that we need out of here, and then we'll get that upgrade from the parlor to have a little bit more HP, which maybe we should hold on to because it'll probably heal us. So in that case, I'm going to put our heal away. So we have 2 more, which means they either give you more than you need or there will be another parlor later. But it's probably the more than you need thing because, you know, some of those involve killing enemies that you might prefer to just avoid or something. Although I don't know how you're exactly avoiding Opera Singer 2.0 there. I feel like that was an enemy that I would have been a good idea to straight up bring the Requiem for because she did not stagger to like anything I was shooting her with. Oh, I just realized you can insert multiple at a time. You just have to hit the arrow key. Okay, so that in theory that'll probably heal us when we use it, so I kind of expect it to, but that should be the last thing that we need in here. Let's play craps one more time. Don't transform, please. $15 black. We'll do one more, and then we'll go. Say goodbye to the craps table forever after this. Probably forever, unless there's some reason, some other reason to come back to the parlor, but I couldn't imagine what that would be. $15 black again. It feels like most of the time it just comes up on like the same few outcomes. Like it's not exactly random. Or rather it may be randomized, but like it's just going to be a random animation that it plays rather than it being like actually a physics-based thing at all. And then if there is any sort of achievement, it'll just be tied to how many times do you want to press this until you get lucky and hit the random low chance one. I guess we don't really need this on our person at the moment. I'm not sure why we still have it. I should probably stash it just in case. Usually these types of items will end up in your storage, or not your storage, your files. So I'm just going to put it away manually because I don't think I need it. At least I hope not. Okay. Let's go. So yeah, as far as this floor, there's just that one, I think. Every other red door that's locked should be something we can't actually access at this point. Second floor appears to have nothing as far as any of that's concerned. And that one third floor thing is a dead end, so. With a crimson head, no less. Speaking of crimson heads, I think we're going to try to avoid that one in there and try to go around, but we may have to deal with the Biggie Smalls out here. But I don't know, like, he seems to be very quiet if he's even here still. Like, did he leave? It kind of seems like he might have. That doesn't mean that he's gone for good. Maybe he's scripted to be encountered multiple times or something, but that also would make me wonder, like, how... Did he hear the beep, really? The thing is, you know, I would think that he was like a unique guy that we should also focus on killing for like an item because he's so sensitive to noise, but then again there's like another dude exactly like him upstairs, so that just makes me think that he's more generic and not at all like the singing ladies. There's gonna be something around here that's gonna get aggroed when I break that, right? Well, let's just find out. some effort into that one. Scrap. Nurse's log. September 3rd. As per the doctor's orders, from today I will take part in monitoring the progress of Subject 171. She is emotionless and unsettling. The assignment fills me with unease. September 10th. Subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer her some comfort by stroking her hair, but has always received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. December 24th, for some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course, a child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. So that's got to be for the kid that we found. Another heal. Security manager's office. Okay, I thought it was locked for a second there. You're probably going to get up. Let me just give you a second here. Hey, welcome back, Nightmare. Gonna lurk and do some laundry. Sounds good. Imagine all the blood that big boy could have. Double mutation. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We have named those with double mutation symptoms blister heads. Okay, so not crimson heads, blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation in nearby infected. Okay, so if we find any that are even more mutated, or possibly even just the blister heads themselves, and we kill them by like shooting them or whatever near other bodies, they might cause those bodies to also double mutate. So you have to be careful, or even just zombies. They don't even necessarily have to be corpses on the ground, but hemolytic poison has proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. Yes, that's what I assumed, because it's kind of hard for them to get back up without a head. Always exercise extreme caution when handling infected corpses. All right, so our official name for them is blister heads. This very much feels like a type of room where some shit is going to go down. And there's a locked door there. That door we obviously can't get through. What about this one? I feel like these are all going to open up at some point. Press the wrong emote, no worries. Alright, I guess let's go in here and awaken this guy or whatever is about to happen. There's an ink ribbon. We can interact with the guy, we can interact with the thing next to him. There's ammo, which is definitely telling as well, considering how much they just gave me. I would like this to close, please. He's dead. Well, I don't know. Maybe don't be too sure about that. Star, probably moon something. Oh,
This must be it.
Yeah, star, moon, sun. No writing at all to examine? Oh, it just lets me look at it again. Interesting that she puts it in another spot. The engravings are too scratched to see, but the braille is still visible.
I can't tell which button's which.
Well, we could just try them, you know?
Ew.
Are we gonna have to go to the girl just to, for her to tell us which one is which?
Just like you're the one that locked her up.
Diego being at university for almost 18 hours yesterday. Finally setting in. Make sure I take care of my laundry before I crash. Fair enough. I feel like you could just... I guess maybe the things don't show you anything, but I still feel like you could kind of figure that out yourself. Alright, so yeah. As I suspected, enemies are now out here. So I guess these cells, or at least one of them, opened up. I don't have an injector. I don't know how many enemies there are, but we'll try to be cautious here. That'll definitely make noise. But let's do it anyway. I mean, we could make one now. Could also make some handgun ammo, but they just give us a bunch. Plus 3 more. Not certain where that guy went. Just seemed like he went somewhere else entirely. So, I guess that's all we have for level 3. I don't think there were any more ID lock doors anywhere, so, yep. Just gotta make our way back to the first save room, where the kids' room is attached. Now, I'm hearing a crimson head right now. Sorry, a blister head. Shit, he saw me. Fuck me, man, really? This is a problem, though, because it's forcing me in the direction of the crimson, or the blister head. Oh, come on. I pressed the button. Alright, game. Shit, that's not what I wanted to use. What? This kills me. I'm gonna be a little fucking upset. I don't know if that just doesn't heal you, or if I got gypped because I got grabbed at the same moment she was trying to use it. But we're alive. Barely. I would love to make something. I'm not sure what. We need more blood in order to make anything else, really. Just put our scrap up here for now. We'll hold on to it, but I will save it again since we barely made it out of there alive. But yeah, I don't know if that would have healed me or not. Usually steroids in all the games they've introduced them, starting with Resident Evil 7. Oh, can we collect this? Oh, we don't totally can. We saw it before, but it didn't really show it to us before. Well, we might as well just make another one of these now then. Even though maybe it would be good to make ammo. What is the deal with this, though? I hear a raccoon. We probably need to give her the doll or something. I don't see anything to interact with it. Is there something, though? I don't see anything hidden on its feet or anything like that. Maybe it's just something to look at. But I do hear... There you are.
Hey. Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you?
What
I
do
have
you
to
want me
wonder...
There's some buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Some actions and attacks are impossible when you're carrying Emily. You can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to. Okay, but I need to take her... What the fuck am I supposed to battle my way there and then come back for her? Because I can't really sneak. I may have to fight some shit first.
I have to keep it together.
Because we left a lot of enemies back here. Because we have to get all the way back here. There's a Crimson Head still in this room that we didn't quite manage to kill because he just somehow saw me before I could sneak up on him. And there's probably a bunch of shit in the rest of this area in general. I feel like, and I may regret this, but I feel like this might be a good time to just grab the Requiem and just handle some business real quick. And then come back and get her, like, once the path is a little bit more clear.
Sit. I'll be right back.
We may not really even need the Requiem for it, but I'm just going to bring it along just in case. And some healing items. Turn one of those into a full heal. I guess we can make both of them into... No, we don't have enough blood. Okay, let's just put the other one away for the moment. Alright, let's do some scouting. We'll figure out what is going to look like the easiest path to take to begin with, and we will, I guess, kill what we can. In the way, is that guy extra big, or is he just at a weird angle? He looks super tall. I think he's just kind of at an angle. So we might kill these guys. Oh, fuck you. Guess who's back? I can potentially still take Emily through this way. I just don't know what all else is going to be in the way, but we're going to have to do it in such a way where this other dude is not in the way, and we can't sneak when we're carrying Emily, so we are going to have to probably eliminate at least some enemies. Fucking really? You just all happen to know I'm in this direction, do you? I don't know what's so squelchy over there, but we should just kill some guys, I guess. Let me see if I can take this guy down, too. I don't think he can get in here. This guy's been here long enough. It's time to get rid of him. Okay, he does have a special drop, I guess. Transfusion bag will give us enough to make another injector, I think. Or is it 60? Yeah, it requires 60. We only have... No, well, we have 20, so it's enough. Okay, that seems good. 2 enemies out of the way. We're still gonna have to get rid of at least some of these guys. Well, he's down. Wasn't there a guy with him, though? Huh. I thought there was another dude. No, 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 no. Don't randomly fucking come in here. I think he was just turning around, but I thought he was about to shove his way inside. Alright, hopefully he doesn't become a Crimson Head while we're in the midst of trying to do all this. I still think it would be cool to kill the big guy, I just don't know how we go about doing it. We definitely don't have enough injectors for all that. You know, now. Requiem bullets, maybe, but... Let's go back this way already. I still don't know if it's possible to just destroy their heads with enough, like, gunshots, too. Like, it might be possible, but... If we get through there, if we can manage to get past him, we might be okay to take her the rest of the way. I just don't know if any enemies have migrated that way is the thing. If we see anything, we have to basically, like, immediately turn around, because, again, I can't stealth with her. But I guess it's worth a shot. Do we want to try to save it? I don't know if we have any more ribbons. Nothing made. We have enough blood, I think, to make one, but we saved before we started this section, so let's just continue.
I'm just gonna...
I have this suspicion that these little girls, you know, aside from, you know, the suspicion that Grace may be directly related to them in some way, but I also wonder, therefore, if she's just kind of immune to whatever it is that they've got going on with them, because I get the feeling that these girls need to be in isolation because they can easily spread the mutation to others or something just by being in their presence. Not like intentionally, but just something that they do. Squeeze your way in there, buddy. There is an enemy that way. Okay, well, of course. The hitbox range on his attack is a bit much because we were past him, but it just fucking magnets you right back into it. Well, unfortunately, we have to redo that again. The problem is just I had anticipated that there might be enemies over there, but I was just like, well, it's probably okay. But of course there was one more, and I can't do anything to fight them while I'm carrying her, and I can't just put her down either, so we have to just clear all of this before we do any of that. Oh, that's already taken care of at least. I'll still look at this for a second, just if there's some reason to, but I still don't see anything to interact with, so. We'll skip this since we watched it already.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon. Here, sit.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Let's grab the requiem again, just in case. And some healing. Maybe we'll just save some blood instead of crafting a full heal. We can just bring the double combined herbs. I think that's good enough for now. Alright, time to kill some dudes again. That was a little close. Alright, now we're gonna go, I guess, try to quickly get in through the bars here if we can. No, he literally teleports right there. You just saw him pop in. So we have to wait for him to get out of the way first. Then we'll go down towards the exam room and try to take care of whatever enemies are in that direction. Assuming that that other dude doesn't make his way over here first like he did last time. He did, and he killed him, I think. Or killed both of them, actually. I'm still gonna go down the other way to check. No, get out of there. Stop. He seems to just turn around when you get into this hallway. Usually, or originally, he used to kind of go to the other end of the hall, but now, as soon as you get out there, he just turns around. So, I have to kind of make a beeline for that other room. 'Cause I don't know that I'm going to have time to really absorb that other bit of blood right now. As much as I would like to get in. Wait, does that... Oh, you don't even require an empty right. I don't know why I brought the empty injector. That's for stabilizers and steroids. Alright, it might be clear through here now, since he just kind of bulldozed over those other two guys. Just make sure that you're not getting up any... Oh. Well, he's not in here. But I don't know where he went. It may require that we bring her here for whatever that interaction is going to be. Alright, let's give him a second to kind of go towards the other end of that hallway. I just want to see if it'll give me enough time, potentially, to actually absorb that other corpse. If he can walk down that way, but he may just instantly turn around over here. Not give me the time. Yeah, no, he just instantly turns around. If I saved my injectors, I could theoretically, well, maybe, have enough for 3 to test out if 3 is enough to kill him, but I still kind of get the feeling that it's not enough, and we're better off just avoiding him. Either because there may be an amount that you can use to kill him, but it may be like 4 or 5. You know, maybe 3 is enough, but it's hard to say. Or it's just telling you, like, oh yeah, you're not going to be able to kill him if you waste injectors on him. Now, the thing about that I will say is, usually if that was going to be the case, you would kind of expect Capcom to simply not allow you to even inject him in the first place, you know, just so you're not wasting your resources, but maybe they just want you to find out the hard way, you know? So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to absorb his blood. I really want to, but he's just kind of... Despite being big and seemingly slow, he covers a lot of ground really quickly, and the animation for absorbing the blood is just not very fast. So I think we're going to have to just move on with it here. If we get the chance to afterwards or something, great, but...
Gonna,
Alright. This time, please no random sudden enemies in the hall where they shouldn't be. Crimson heads, sorry, blister heads.
I have to keep it together.
Ellie Raccoon, it's, you know, we're going. We're doing good. Just trying to get past this big guy at the moment with this little girl. Can't tell which way he's going right now. So we'll just hang back and play it safe here, because I can't tell. Yeah, it's over there. But he just turns around way too quick. Like, obviously you can sneak behind him, so there probably is enough time if I was to come out, like, right after him to be able to absorb that other corpse, since he does walk to the other end of the hall. There's another fucking guy. There was no guy there before. He's just there now. Well, now he's dead at least, so there's that.
We're close now. Thank God.
All right.
Here it is. You think you can read it?
I can try.
It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll handle
Hmm. We have one injector we can use, which we may need to. Looks like it. We didn't technically have to, but I just don't think we're gonna really be able to save them for begging out there. Really? Okay, well, 2 more doors opened up, I think. And there's even more enemies. I am glad I brought the requiem. I still wish I had more, but... Yeah, he's not getting back up. Yeah, she can do sort of like a... Oh, you're kidding. She can do like a melee shove. This may require a requiem shot. I don't know how susceptible they are to regular handgun ammo. Fucking curtain, come on, can't see shit.
Jesus.
That better have been worth it. So, I really would have loved it if there was some scrap in here to make one more injector or something, but we can craft more ammo for the requiem if need be. I just would have liked other stuff too, but it's alright. Alright. Don't get up, please.
I'm here. I'm here. I found this.
Good job giving the wrist snapping weapon to her, yeah.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
I knew this guy was going to be able to break through walls. But that makes me also think that I couldn't necessarily have killed him earlier. Oh, this is a different enemy. Never mind. It is her. She is back. I wondered if we'd see her again. I do wonder if
He's dead.
if that all, because we saw a picture of like 2 girls. Now, you know, there's the possibility, of course, it could be an old picture and that could even be a young Grace maybe, but that does make me think it's possible maybe to kill Biggin out there. Before I go, is this fully locked out here? I don't think we can go back. Man, never mind. I was gonna like try to go collect the blood from the dude in the hall, but I think we'll just keep going. Because I just don't really want to spend even more ammo. Like I said, we'll probably be able to come back up here with Leon anyway, but he doesn't have the blood collector thing. I'm not sure how crafting works for him.
I can't just leave her.
What did she do to the guy that made him explode? Inject something? Yeah, if we make the hemolytic injectors, it basically it has such a violent chemical reaction with the virus that those with infected blood basically just explode, which is cool. I like it a lot. Fun detail. Let's see, it is not quite 4 o'clock. I'll go for a little bit longer yet, not too much probably, but definitely want to do some more of Leon's section for sure.
Why are you here?
Lost his jacket again. Yeah, the man cannot keep a jacket.
Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do.
His tongue looks like it was fucked up there.
When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
I'm not sure he has regular teeth anymore. They kind of look like they're made of copper almost. Which can't really be great to have in your mouth, I would think, but this guy's definitely going to mutate sometime later in the game. He'll 100% just be a big monster boss, no doubt, but
You are an ignorant fool.
he wears this kind of like alligator snakeskin whatever jacket, and I felt like I kind of got the glimpse of a forked tongue a little bit.
Do you believe in human evolution?
His eyes also look somewhat serpentine in his old picture, so I do wonder if he'll end up becoming some sort of big serpent.
Have devoted your life to failure.
I'm used to fighting biggins. I fought the big cheese, buddy.
You're a dead man walking.
He got down those stairs quick.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for?
The floor plan?
The big sad man. Adam Sadler. It is really funny just how close that is to like Adam Sandler. And then you just think that like
I'm gonna talk to Victor.
The leader of a dangerous, you know, bioweapon focused cult is just Adam Sandler.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah. Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Unfortunately, Leon, she has not gotten away. Inventory space. It's so nice. Yoink. And that was not a very big heal. He has probably a lot more health than she does. But it's interesting too because like you get the fine condition, like the classic Resident Evil condition marker for Grace, but for Leon it's more like his RE4 one. At least it's not Atom Smasher. Yeah, that would be weird. Have a little cyberpunk in your Resident Evil. Satiety suppression medical records. Subject Thomas K. Jackson. Symptoms of regular eating patterns. I wonder if he's the biggie downstairs. You know, he did become super huge and fat, so, you know, maybe. After surgical procedures to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. You would think it would do the opposite. Well, no, okay. Because they suppressed his ability to feel satiated, so he basically just wanted to keep eating as a result. He began to ingest everything he could to get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. So yeah, that has to be the big guy. Timothy B. Jackson, irregular eating patterns, exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with the extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated if not constantly eating. So that probably means there's another biggin that Leon will run into, if I had to guess. Oh, I have another herb. Let's go ahead and use it. Hey, it's the classic, you know, well, the RE2 remake classic. Is G1 Birkin gonna pop out? Sorry, G2 actually, it would be. No, it was G1. What am I saying? Leon can sneak too. I see something nice. Yoink. That's got to be Biggie number 2. I guess he's already active. So we're going to have to kind of like loop around, maybe stealth, maybe run through this section. In which case, I guess I'm glad I got those bullets already, but... He's eating somebody. I would like to yoinkage this. M6B500, a compact pump-action shotgun, offers excellent spread, but with limited capacity can be customized for an even wider blast. Featuring an equipped muzzle brake and designed for maneuverability, this weapon is ideal for precise firing even in tight quarters. I really hope we are meant to kill this guy, because I don't know how well set up we really are for it. Let's go. Oh lord, he coming. I would like to get those shotgun shells. Hopefully we can get them okay. Nice. Now's not the time for that. Oh shit, I gotta fight. Thank goodness that was there. I don't assume I'm safe up here. Eat this, bitch. Do a nice little lead salad for you. I don't think he's dead. There's still those back there. I don't know. Maybe we're not meant to kill him, though. It may just be about stunning him. Okay, he broke that open. but I don't think we can leave either, so I think we may need to kill him. Did you... I think we lost him. The objective better be to kill him because we're running low on show. He's getting faster. Did he break through the wall again? You gotta die. I don't have infinite ammo. Oh, there's another ladder. Let me circle around here. I want to try to go for it while he's right there. My food. Problem is, I can't just, like, leave. Okay. Yes, I can. It's fine, it's fine. I hope this is doing something. Run, please. Oh, come on. I sincerely hope this is doing something, because it just feels like we're kind of going in a big circle, not really accomplishing much. If I'm just wasting my ammo too, oh, I can get that shotgun shell, those shotgun shells now. Come on, bro. What do I need to do to fucking kill you? I don't have much ammo left. He's taking a lot more ammo than the opera lady, honestly. Tell me that's it, please. Okay. Oh, he's like Okay.
Sorry.
Thanks for the hand grenades, I guess.
I'm not on the menu.
Hey, he said a one-liner. Yay. Classic Leon. Alright. I still think that hit that we took was bullshit, but we got through it. It's just that he like charged like at a particular spot that I just couldn't really dodge away from. I feel like we had plenty of time to yank that lock open, but he, you know, anytime we tried, he was just like, this is not the time for that. Okay, I was correct about these. Give me some ammo, please. Or a gun upgrade. I'll take that too. Custom part for the alligator snapper reduces muzzle rise. When tilted, the barrel looks like an open mouth with barreled fangs. With bared fangs, excuse me. Basement safe code. For the security manager, I put the discussed item in the safe and moved it to a discrete location in the basement, away from wandering eyes. 60, 40, 80. Oh, you can rotate shit. Cool. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see the bared fangs a little bit. Kind of like from the underside. Looks like an open maw a little bit. Alright. Yeah, tough segment. Not, you know, that we couldn't have gotten through it without taking damage. I just got a little bit of a cheap hit there, but speaking of, we're actually in good condition, so it's fine. We'll just hold on to that. We did get 2 hand grenades for our trouble, but I hope that they give us plenty more shotgun ammo because we had to use like all of it. Now, mind you, I don't know if that was a situation kind of like G1 Birkin in Resident Evil 2 Remake where the shotgun's actually kind of a bad weapon against him, even though you would think it wouldn't be. We're back in the chairman's office here. The main thing is, like, you would think the shotgun is good against him, but it has reduced damage against him because, well, not only does he have damage reduction on various body parts, but the shotgun just also does less damage to him than it normally would. I don't think Leon can do any sort of stealth killing, right? Oh, he can. Fucking get destroyed. Oh, his head is gone, too. Close combat attack. Just kind of a quick little yeah. And then this is our power attack. Alright. We don't need no collector or, you know, we don't need no injectors. Leon just hatchets his way through. Now he will have to sharpen said hatchet, but from time to time. But yeah, it would be good to do some stealth kills right now. Well, she's not. She's already noticed that we're here. Could you somehow have a really short memory and just forget that I'm here, though? So I can sneak up on you? I'd prefer not to waste ammo on you. And I don't really want to just lower the axe's durability a bunch by just fighting you with melee either. Now, I can just run away, for sure, but... What's this? Oh, warped closet, okay. I mean, I guess I can just kneecap you and then melee you or something, but... Oh, I think she forgot. Damn it! Come on, game. You were there. Oops. Alright, well, she's done for now, but I really didn't want to use that ammo. Oh well. Nice. Hey, asshat. Heard you lost the pantry key again. Mr. Big Shot Chef made me crawl around the filthy fucking floors to find it. Finally found it in a puddle of grease along with the dead rat the size of the dog and gave it back to the chef. You fucking owe me. So they assumed or figured that you might not tangle with the chef because, you know, big guy with cleaver doesn't sound like a great, you know, time for Grace. They had no faith. Me, in control of Grace, I fucking fucked up that chef. I stuck an injector right up his ass. He fucking exploded.
This place is infested.
We already got the pantry key. And looted the hell out of it. Alright, let's see. There's also a closet here. We gotta go back that way. I wonder if the Crimson Head that we left... Sorry, I keep calling him that. Blister Head...
should be upstairs.
Will still be alive back this way. Probably.
So loud.
Here. Some nice silence for you. So yeah, this one, same as kind of like the other guy, had the same issues with hearing, had the same type of model too. I guess this also is why... No, because you share the files, so I was thinking maybe they would leave the files around so that you can easily look at them with either person. But it doesn't really matter. Alright, there's going to be a raccoon in here too. Ammo and healing. Nice. So far, I think I've done okay at finding those. I don't know if I've seen all of them, because there might be some kind of hidden in some spaces, but... Warp door. So this is our objective at the moment. And we have a couple more warped closets and probably plenty of enemies to fight. Now, if we get some decent weaponry, we could probably kill, hello? We could probably... Okay, why is it doing the stutter shit again? We could probably kill, other fatty. Although, considering how tough the first one was, we definitely want quite a bit of firepower if we're going to do that. We did pick up 2 grenades to that point. Here's a question. What do save rooms do, if anything, for Leon? Can he interact with the typewriter? No. He can't interact with the item box either, so it's full RE4 inventory for Leon. He does not use the item box at all. I figured there would be nothing here, but I kind of wanted Leon to, like, remark on this, to just be like, what the hell happened here? How does Leon save? I don't think he does. I think you just get auto-saves for Leon sections. I think it's just part of the classic difficulty is that for the survival horror bits, they want you to use the typewriter with limited saving for Grace, but for Leon, because the action gets so intense and they expect you to die a lot, potentially... I think they were just like, we'll just give you autosaves for his sections. It's either that or I don't get any saving for Leon, and if I die as Leon, I'm going all the way back to my last Grace save. But I don't think they'll do it that way, because that would be really shitty. Connoisseur charm. A charm for any gun increases firepower. Okay. Sure. I think I have a charm on this gun already. Yeah, let's just keep the one that's on it already, and then we'll put the Connoisseur charm on this one. Like, the DSO charm that we got technically is also part of the deluxe package. I don't mind it as much for Leon since it can just be equipped on the gun. I mainly just don't want to use the advantageous ones for Grace, in part because I don't want her sections to feel too easy, but also they take up inventory space, so that's just kind of another reason why I don't really want to use them. All right, we got to go up here to get that one, and then that'll pretty much be it down here for now until we make our way to the director's area. Can I stealth kill this guy? I'm sure I can if I can sneak up to him. I have the sort of the impetus to want to kill a lot of the enemies that I had kind of had to leave alive as Grace. Because Leon, you know, he's a wrecking crew, you know. And if Grace defeat the zombies, 3 zombies with a hatchet finishing attack. Well, I mean, that was pretty easy from stealth, but... But yeah, Leon's going to be a bit of a wrecking crew in his own right, so, you know, he can just take care of the mess. I would still prefer not to use ammo on you, though, so I would like it if you would slink on by, and then I'll hatchet you from behind. Does that also... It feels like it's using very little durability for stealth kills. I was expecting it to use, like, a lot. I love that... I don't know if, like, their heads explode when he does that kill, or if he yoinks the axe back so hard it, like, rips their head off and launches it somewhere. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know what it is with this hallway. It's the one that's kind of the worst as far as, like, stuttering is concerned. I think it maybe just be because I've killed a number of zombies in there as well, so there's, like, a lot of extra, like, blood effects on various surfaces. I don't know if that's the reason, but it could be. Is it in here? Yes. Leon's basically a one-man army at this point. If there's a bioterrorism problem, Leon is a solution. Yeah, pretty much. Med injector, handgun ammo. Okay, sick. Alright, so that's, I think, all the closets, and so we just need to go down, I think. Yeah. Actually, conveniently, we're at the right place, so we would just want to go down these stairs. Now, we could, again, try to potentially kill some other zombies, but I'm not sure if there's a lot of point in it, because we're not really getting the same rewards that Grace does. I mean, some enemies will maybe drop ammo, so I suppose if we want to stealth kill them, maybe they'll drop some shit for us, but I don't want to fight Biggie 1.0 right now if he's out there, because I don't feel like I have the ammunition and shit necessary if we can even kill him. I would have liked for sure to have killed him with Grace if I could have just used like a certain amount of injectors or something. Do you happen to have anything to say coming in here, Leon? Just out of curiosity. Still just wondered if there was something to do with this doll, but maybe he'll have a reason to come back to this doll for some reason, but... Alright, let's move on. Always creeped out by baby dolls. Fair, fair. I don't think Biggie is here. I think he got despawned. Which is fine by me. I wouldn't mind necessarily killing this Crimson Head just to see if it drops anything that Leon can use. But I don't know if he's going to have an easy time sneaking up on it either. Yeah, the stuttering seems to happen most. Seems to happen most when you're going in and out of certain rooms and in just certain hallways for some reason. Just waiting for a good pattern where he's not going to be looking to this side. Why? Okay, he just does it anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ, as soon as you get close. I'm still gonna kill him anyway. I want revenge on this fucker. Both for Leon and Grace now. Say goodbye to your blister head, bitch. Alright, kind of a waste, but I'm glad he's dead anyway. Because fuck that guy. Yeah, I suspect the game will not stutter quite as much if I wasn't also streaming, but yeah, we'll maybe fuck around with some settings next time. This will not likely be the only time I play this on stream. Moreover, I will definitely play this just even for myself at least one more time, but probably definitely more than one more time. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake, I've only actually played through, I think, a couple times, like once on stream and maybe once off stream. And I haven't really had a lot of desire to go back to it. Not because it's bad or anything, I just, you know, it's kind of a little bit of like sort of been there, done that sort of thing. Like it was really fun when it came out and everything, but, you know, I've experienced Resident Evil 4 a million times over. It's probably the Resident Evil game I've maybe played the most. Like Resident Evil 2 original would probably come sort of close because I've also played that game several times, but Crimson Head up there. Yeah, I feel like you just can't really sneak up on these guys. Maybe if you're behind them you kind of can, but this was the one that was way upstairs, but now he's coming down here. I'm just gonna ignore him though, I think. Oh no, we have to go upstairs. My bad. So I will fight you then. I love having a melee finisher though, just to save ammo. It does use durability, but thankfully his... Wait, am I... I'm not going up. Where the fuck is the stairs then, exactly? So I don't think we can go down here. This is just a dead end. Sorry, where is the actual stairwell for this? Because we've been there, I think, but I don't know. Oh, maybe it's... No, that's up as well. The map is a little confusing right here. Watching this does make me want to play 4 Remake again, beat it like 3 times. It's a great game. I just haven't had a lot of desire to play it again recently. But at some point, maybe. I am confused. I'm looking at... Or wait. No, it is the top floor. It's just because I'm pressing down, it's actually cycling back up to the top. That's what's confusing me. Yeah, I wasn't really going to give you the chance to do that. As soon as I heard it beeping and it was obviously glowing red, I was like, there's no way that is going to be good for me if I let him do anything with that. It's really funny that he just happened to have a fucking makeshift bomb, though. Like, it's one thing for zombies to have chainsaws. Another thing for him to just be carrying around a giant, like, propane bomb or whatever the fuck. Ooh.
What a fucking shit.
Lot of death in this fucking room. Several headless bodies. Not that one, though. Nice. That one's also not headless, so those two might get up. There's a letter. I think the rest are headless. Come on, game. God, that hits so hard. It's the ridiculous amount of flailing these guys do. It's a bit much. First, wait, what? First their heads... I hear more. Somebody transforming somewhere. Come on, shoot the gun, you fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's getting a little ridiculous at times here. I'm all for a challenge. I'm not super into the fact that these guys just sort of seem to home in on you with ridiculous flailing and lunging attacks, whilst old Leon seems to sometimes suck at shooting anything, like with any sort of alacrity. He's just really fucking slow sometimes. Like, I'm aiming, I just want to shoot, and I'm hitting the button, but he'll just kind of sit there. That guy also still has his head, so he may also get up. I would love a heal of some sort. I don't really want to complain about it. It's, just is what it is. I just wish that Leon would shoot a little faster sometimes. There's an axe we can throw if something presents itself. Plenty of shoddy shells. Another hand grenade. Med injector. I guess we'll just use because we're pretty hurt.
All out now.
What is this movement? What are you doing? There you go. Randomly strafing sideways. Okay. It's out here, I think.
Every single time. Catch.
Shoot the gun! Oh my god. Okay, so we don't even need to find an item to sharpen the gun, you just do it. Okay, I like that though. It's just kind of funny.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Because it's the same that you would use for like a power attack. I don't think the grenade did much for us, unfortunately, but At least we made it through okay. What else did we pick up? Alright, we did get a heal, so that's good. Everything else good here? Oh, we missed an herb back here. Shit. I don't think we can go get it. The door looks like it's locked. Let me just double check and make sure, though. Just so we're not wasting it if we don't have to, but it looks like we can't go back, yeah. Unfortunate. Oh well.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like typing with gloves on is not usually that easy.
I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry. You're killing me.
Nice to see Sherry again.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got?
I mean, Sherry was in Resident Evil 6, so it's not like this is the... It's not like we haven't seen her since 2 or anything, but...
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
And yeah, I don't know if we've had a lot of, like, direct references for Ashley. There might have been, like, some notes or something to find somewhere. I feel like she just kind of went on and lived her life. It's the only reason you don't hear a lot about Ashley from Resident Evil 4.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
I gotta say, the Leon segments are maybe a little shorter than I'd like. I get that Grace is probably kind of meant to be sort of the main character, the main sort of meat of the game is the survival horror focus, which is fine. I just feel like Leon's sections feel just a little short. Mind you, it took a bit to get through it with the boss fight. I just kind of would have liked if we got to explore a little bit more retread of the mansion here and there just for fun, you know. Staff member's last words. Everyone's dead. The plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive like an endless loop playing over and over in my head. Let it stop, please. Alright, so we still have a bunch of stuff on her, so... Something to power this, I guess.
Why is this under the hospital?
This dude's eyeball is sticking out, but that doesn't mean he's dead and gone. He may very well get up again at some point. Leon is someone who would prefer to be clean shaven even now when he's older. I think maybe, you know, perhaps he normally would be. Right now I think he's on a little bit of a timetable trying to race against this infection that he and, well, not only him but other Raccoon City survivors seem to have. Moreover, I think it's mainly just a decision from Capcom to try to to make him look a little bit more aged up, I guess. A little bit more distinguished, sort of. Wasn't Sherry a Freak Beast agent thanks to the G-Virus in 6? Why is she at a desk? I mean, I wouldn't say she was, like, necessarily a super agent, not in the way that, like, Jake, the one that she's partnered with, is. Like, Jake seems to have some abilities, passed down from Wesker, because he's Wesker's son. Sherry may also, like, it's kind of implied that she's very good at surviving, perhaps because of those things, but I don't know if she necessarily has the same kind of abilities, per se. Can we not get the... Oh, it's just because we don't have the room in the inventory, that's why. Put the big gun away for the moment. But we could make ammo for it here soon if we want. Maybe we'll find another thing, use for antique coins on this level. But, what was I gonna say? You know, I don't know to what degree... excuse me. I don't know what to what degree Capcom wants to specifically honor the events of Resident Evil 6. They're not specifically saying the events of Resident Evil 6 aren't canon, but yeah, fast regeneration I think she maybe has. I just mean she doesn't necessarily, like, bolt around like Wesker can or anything. Like, Jake seems to have inherited a little bit of that from what I remember. Again, it's been a long time since I played 6, so I could be kind of misremembering. Yeah, I remember her having, like, regenerative abilities. I just don't remember her, you know, necessarily having other sort of, like, superhuman type things, per se. Because Jake sort of seems to do that a little bit himself, but to maybe a lesser degree than what Wesker is able to do when you meet him in, like, RE5. Not sure she can punch boulders, though. But, you know, so she may have the infection of the dormant T mutation strain. Just because she has had the G-Virus doesn't necessarily mean she'll be completely safe from that, because they did also sort of, you know, make a vaccine for her in 2, you know, so that she would survive and not mutate. Because if Claire had not done that in Resident Evil 2, Sherry would have basically become another G, like Birkin, because that was the whole, you know, means of its reproduction, was trying to find biologically, you know, similar to the level of, like, familial similarity, which is why the whole game, you know, Birkin is trying to find Sherry, you know, due to a sort of a biological imperative. He's trying to infect her so that the G-Virus can be reproduced. He's not really consciously doing it, presumably. Like, I don't think he wants to hurt his own daughter as much as he's kind of both of the Birkin parents are kind of, you know, self-absorbed shitheads, but and I mean, at the very least, in Resident Evil 2 Remake, they do kind of make Annette seem a little bit more humanized in Claire's scenario, because she seems to care a little bit about the fact that her daughter is going to die, potentially, or, you know, become a mutation. Whereas, you know, in the original, that doesn't seem quite as apparent. Like, you know, neither of them really seem to have much time for Sherry. Or their marriage, for that matter. They both care way too much about their science and everything. I wonder if it's the same for Claire or even Ada. I would suspect that what Leon is going through would also apply to them, but it depends on what the canon is, because the people who have survived up to this point, who are now dying, were clearly exposed to the T virus, and this particular strain could have been something potentially airborne, so we don't know. But it's also canon, I believe, that both Claire and Leon are supposed to be resistant to the T virus, which is the whole reason for the in-game reason why zombie bites don't just take you out. Even though realistically you would still get an infection from something like that, but obviously they have super healing magical fucking green herb plants in this universe that they've also, you know, the pharmaceutical company of Umbrella has manufactured into first aid sprays that just practically regenerate your body. So, you know, you can probably fight off a baseline infection with that shit. So I'm not as worried about, you know, whether or not you would just die to a like horrible fucking human bite infection, because, you know, bite wounds from well, just about anything usually is going to lead to a severe infection. That's why like antibiotics are so important if you ever get bitten by someone or something. But the reason they don't just end up turning is because they're, you know, canonically both supposed to be resistant to the virus, even though it's not something that's like implied that, you know, was anything super special or that happened to them during the process. It's just that they both happen to be lucky in that regard, that they were resistant in the first place. So, but the thing is, it's not just the two of them. We only see their perspective through it all. But it's, you know, the implication would be that other people are naturally also resistant to the virus. And therefore, a lot of the people who survived Raccoon City, at least in this current storyline, because some of this shit's been kind of retconned if you think about it, you know, in theory, those other survivors would have also been people who were probably resistant to some degree. But apparently there is a long-term like dormancy effect of the virus that is now many years later becoming a problem. Now in Sherry's case, even with her, you know, potential regenerative abilities, assuming they decided to canonically honor that, I don't know if that will be enough for her to fight the T virus, considering its nature. Maybe the T virus infection just can kind of get around her regenerative abilities anyway. It might also explain, though, why, you know, despite her being kind of exposed to all that stuff at the same time, that maybe hers has progressed less fast than Leon's. Though that may also just be because she's younger. You know, maybe it's just only just now kind of showing for her. You know, just from being a little bit more youthful and healthy in that regard. They could have given him some white streaks in the hair or something. I generally don't dislike beards of any length. Many people look better with a beard, but that stubble just doesn't feel like Leon. Yeah, I get what you mean. I have a beard. I feel like I look better with my beard, but you know, not that I specifically look bad without one, but I also kind of feel like I look weird without one because I always have one. Like years ago, I had to, this probably would have been not quite a decade ago, but close now. I temporarily got a job somewhere that I didn't stay at long, but I had to be clean shaven for it, and I fucking hated it because I, you know, up until, or all the way up through, like from the time that I was a teenager and could grow facial hair and into my adult life, I was basically like, nope, I'm just keeping the beard. It looks better. But besides, I shave my head a lot anyway, so I like having something, some sort of hair on my head. I wonder if Grace would look better with a beard. Maybe. Put some white streaks in it. Leon has technically also been exposed to the C virus to an extent in 6. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, I don't know to what degree the C virus has affected things beyond the story of 6, the scope of 6, because again, this is chronologically in the main series of games. This is the next one with any like direct ties to 6. Kind of not since 6, because technically we've seen Chris, obviously. you know, but it's kind of hard to say. And obviously Chris was in 6 as well, but even very dangerous and deadly viruses IRL have people who are resistant to them, even though it's extremely rare. Well, for sure. Resistant and immune, yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that people are just also kind of run-of-the-mill immune to, like just as a general, not that you asked kind of situation, but cold sores that people get are a type of like herpes virus. I forget the specific name of it, but I happen to be immune to that. I don't know if that means I'm immune to every possible form of the virus. I don't know. Obviously I'm not going to be stupid enough to try to get it and find out, you know, um but I know that I am immune to it as far as like, you know, so I've never had a cold sore in my life, but it's not just because of that that I know that I'm immune to it. It actually runs in my family, but I don't know if that's like particularly common or not. I personally don't like my facial hair, but I do get tired of shaving it sometimes. Then again, it does still prickle me here and there. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Is that Emily?
Like the one trucker who traveled the U.S. Getting bitten by venomous snakes on purpose, so he developed a super immunity to all venoms instead of needing species-specific antivenoms. Yeah, I mean I guess that's one way to go about it, you know. Just build up a tolerance. To all employees, the girl is currently occupying the basement. We plan to corner her by taking advantage of the subject's intolerance to light, and will place high-intensity ultraviolet lamps throughout the area. Once this is complete, we will begin the operation to eliminate the subject, prepare your weapons, and be on standby. I don't think they're talking about her. I think they're talking about the big monster, who I was kind of saying about before and I got sidetracked. You know, the picture we saw girls, plural, and Grace herself could be connected to this with the little girls, but I suspect the girls themselves might be clones. But I think Grace comes from all of this, whatever it is, and I think that the big stalker monster that we started the game with, I think used to be one of the little girls. Because it would make sense. There are a lot of bodies around here that are more than likely getting up at one point or another. Still, all I've got is a wee pistol. I mean, I do have the requiem, but, you know, it's just the ammo is too powerful and yet scarce to be really using. This feels a lot like the RE2, the jail section, which means as soon as we power something, they're all fucking coming out of those cells, you know it and I know it. That worked too. They did blood tests on him after he'd been up to his antics and found generalized antivenoms in his blood. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I wasn't really expecting a cutscene yet, but... My personal theory is that the big stalker monster is a little girl's mom. I mean, it could maybe somehow be Alyssa if, like, her body was retrieved from there, which would kind of make sense if these other girls could be, like, clones, maybe, but I don't know if Grace is actually related to Alyssa, or if Alyssa, like, found her sometime during the outbreak.
Oh, thank goodness. Emily! these things.
If you look at how common the mouth herpes virus is, even though most who have aren't symptomatic most of the time, immunity is probably pretty rare. I've never had a cold sore, actually. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics. I was told about it by my mom, I think, when I was pretty young. It was just kind of like, like, you've never had one of these and you probably never will. Not that you should be stupid about it or anything, but unlocking the cells, you got to insert the 3 joint plugs and pull the left lever. If you're crazy enough to open the cells, the joint plugs are currently being used to power other areas. I've marked their locations on the map. Removing them will cut the electricity, so you better be extra sure before you start messing around with them. Holding cells, inspection, processing. Okay.
You can do this.
Well, we'll probably want to kill some of these guys, maybe, if we can, before opening the cells, but I don't know if it's really going to make a huge difference, because they might just transform anyway. My hope really would be like, oh, you know, don't worry, you're going to have... you're totally going to have, you know, a new gun and can take them out a little bit more easily. I do think Grace will get at least one more gun before we're done with the game. That will maybe make it a little easier. Can I? Yeah, I can remove this. Is this going to open the cells, though? I'm assuming no, because... I hope you're not going to look in here. Because I don't really know where else to hide from you. I can't go under the bed. I don't really expect the flashlight to be strong enough to do much against her. Presumably, I think we're just throwing a power node in here and then moving on, because she's kind of blocking up the other area. But there's also like a path here. It doesn't really look like it, but there was, I think there was a way for us to go out that way. Maybe I should have done that before we went this way. But again, when you play one of these games, you never know when you're going to run into a cutscene until you do. I wonder if I should maybe perhaps try to get to that area, or possibly even just the save room or something. She might have crawled back up into a hole. I think she did. Thankfully. Alright, let's just quickly see what's out here before we move on. I think we're kind of full up on blood, so let's make an injector. We might want a med injector too. That costs a lot of blood too. How much is this? 30. We need another wrench or something, or a valve for that. We used up our original wrench, so it's not like we have one just chilling. make a second one of those for now, because I'm sure we're going to need them. Alright, so this room will definitely be safe to be in. I'm very, like tempted to remove certain bodies, but I just, until I know for sure they're going to get up, I don't want to waste injectors on them. Joint plug. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go first? We can put a plug there to open these up. I don't think we got, like, that drawing. Well, I mean, I guess it does kind of show in the background, but it doesn't, I can't really tell enough detail because it doesn't let me remove the text from it. Let's just see what's down over here first. Wait, I hear her walking this way. So maybe not. Maybe we should do... I mean, we apparently can see where the other joint plugs are. I mean, that was marked for us, to be fair, but... it looks like we can put one there, one there, one there, one there. We need 3 there for the cells, I think. I guess let's check the furnace. Or the one behind the furnace. She might investigate that noise, I don't know, but it is at least lit in here for now. It's lit. Okay, this does lead to one of them. I was thinking that was going to be this way. Did you see me? I don't think so. But we might. I mean, I could shoot this guy. We might want to just inject him. I don't have a lot of ammo. So I would kind of prefer to sneak up on him and use it instead of, So long, broski. Yeah, just collect that blood in front of the suspicious hole. No problem. We did get a basement safe code. Maybe that's for this one. Although it's weird because we got it on Leon, so I don't know if that she really should know it. Security guards report. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We will be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We've already started processing today's additions. So yeah, they've found other, I guess, survivors, like people who were just infected from the city. Because obviously the city had a lot of people and a lot of people probably escaped, but... Let's see. Which one was it? Oh, this is for Leon, I guess. Or, no, wait. No. 60, 40, 80. Find me. Raccoon Roundup map, Rhodes Hill. Oh, it tells you where they all are. Cool. It says Rhodes Hill, though, which makes me think we're going to be going elsewhere. Deep bottle. That's a lot of hanging corpses, I just realized. That reminds me of the regenerators from 4. Like, a lot. We're definitely going in there, right? We're going to move this and then go in there. Yeah. Let me see what's over here first. Lockpick. Oh. I kind of wish I hadn't wasted the bullet. I probably shouldn't go towards the thing that just got dragged away and squished, but that's what I'm doing. I thought that was from the blood. I think I'm hearing the raccoon statue. Question is, what killed you? Taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. The quality of the blood the laboratory receives has gone downhill. You've been notified from above to take immediate action. Looks like some problem during the separation process is to blame. Going to do some work on it. Fortunately, I don't have a knife. I mean, I guess I could make one. Looks like we can also go that way. So you don't necessarily need to power this one. You can just jump over, but probably don't want to do that just now. What does it take to make one? 2 scrap. It only deconstructs into 1 scrap, so I kind of don't want to do that. I'll just shoot it. We should be okay. So yeah, he got squished by something back here, but we're just not going to pay any attention to that. Heading off for the night. See y'all around. Hey, no worries, Robin. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. I'm going to be wrapping it up real soon, I think, because we've been going for over 7 hours. We don't have to try to finish the whole game in one sitting. There's no way that was going to happen anyway, but let's see what this next room is, and then I might leave what's left of all of this for next time, because we've been going at this for kind of a while. Oh, I need a key for that, so never mind. We may want to just take the thing for now. We can always bring one back, so...
That's 2.
Yeah, I think we might have to open the cells first or something anyway. Fuck me, that's not where I wanted to be. Okay, I'm just gonna thank the RNG gods for making me a bit lucky there. Shit, there's a lot of enemies. I had a feeling he might get back up, so I'm just getting rid of him ahead of time, but let's get back into the security room while we can. Okay. We should be okay now. So we've done, apparently we left a makeshift knife back there. I should definitely try to go back and get that next time. But we'll probably have to dodge around an enemy to do it. Or maybe we can open up this side and go around and get it or something if need be. But either way, we're going to need to go back there. So yeah, next time we have to collect one more power thingy from down here, which I think we need a different item for that. So maybe the next thing is to go here then. Or back here, one of the two. We'll have to figure that out. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to do in the meantime? I guess let's deposit our lockpick, because I don't yet have a thing to put it in. I don't know if we want to carry both of these, but I'll just leave them in my inventory for now. Ooh, can I save it? don't think I have an ink ribbon. Can I make one? I should be able to. I hadn't really thought of that. Yeah, we're okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today. So let me go ahead and save it. Save over the first one, I guess. All right. That'll do for today. Yeah, this has been really good so far. I might look into the settings a little bit just to see if we can get it to run just a little bit smoother. Again, the game just came out, so it's possible there might be like some further optimization stuff they might patch in anyway, but I'll just look and see if there's any specific likely causes for bits of stuttering in certain areas, if anyone happens to know what setting to change, if there is something. It's not always that simple, but we'll see. So if I can, I might try to stream some over the weekend, but if I do, it won't be any lengthy sort of stream. Tomorrow I have to run errands, and then maybe there would be a brief window for me to stream a little bit or something. But then I have some plans with people in the afternoon. And then Sunday I also have plans in the afternoon. But we'll just have to see how things go. So it's possible I won't have the chance to do anything until Monday. But I obviously want to play more, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks y'all for hanging. I appreciate you very much, as always. I know it's been kind of a long one, so I appreciate you hanging in extra long too. I don't think I have anyone on to raid at the moment, so I think we'll just go ahead off, even though we still have kind of the big numbers at the moment from the front page stuff or whatever, but maybe next time. Anyways, yo, thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate it a lot. I will try to let y'all know if I'm going to, at least on the Discord, if I will be able to do anything over the weekend. If I do, it may be at kind of a weird time too, but otherwise the next stream will probably be Monday, but we'll just have to see how it is. Anyway, take good care of yourselves. I hope you have a great rest of your day/night. I hope you have a great weekend if I don't see you. And yeah, I will see y'all on the next stream for some more RE9. Later, y'all.